Aussie.
All right, go look at the early arrivals. Hello, Loogie and Chog. Loogie, Dubbo is my hometown, a small country town, and it has a reputation. Let's just say that. So, it's become a running joke in the stream. Okay, so just assessing a few things. And I'm going to do my usual. Waiting for more folks to join. Okay, different Sazerac. Okay. I'm gonna do a thing. JP Sazerac. All right. I'm gonna make my first one. A few places like that, yeah. You're gonna name them, fair enough. Redneck country, yeah. Redneck. The Australian term for redneck is bogan. And yes, Angry Chicken Man back. Yes, there's a thing. Just had the one-off tag for last night when David was here. All right, I am going to use. Speaking of David, some of the old bottles from last night. Bottles from the 1970s to make a cocktail and see what that's like. Okie dokie. Let's get this party started. Right. Let's get it happening. Oof. Will just. Have I deleted the file from this? Because it's a big ass file. I'll just delete that. All right, that's done. Hey, Rags, how you doing? Yeah, freshman central. Yes. Bottles that have languished since the 1970s. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, I might do that. Simpsons reference. See if anyone gets it. Right. Okay. And with my Pechel's bitters. Oh, that's Regan's bitters. Orange bitters. Pechel's bitters. Okie dokie. Okay, probably want this to do this. And let us see. That's all the things I want. Yep, 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 yep. But Sony camcorder for video. Yeah, it's got a SD card in it. It's got onboard storage as well. It's easier for me to use a card. Hey, Strictly Sega, how you doing? The reason I have the Handycam is because I used to do very long single takes, and I still sometimes do. And the old DSLRs had an artificial limitation that stopped them from doing it. So, but I want to get my GoPro in on this action. Actually, arbitrarily, it's being shot. Making artistic decisions. All right, all right, all right. Anyway, one of my current favorite cocktails, but with ingredients from the 1970s. Will it measure up? Who knows? All right. Let's get everything ready. All right. I had to filter this chocolate one. There's a lot of sediment in it. I mean, a lot. So I had to filter it. Some of the others I just had to strain out because there was cork in there because the old cork broke. But that one, lots of sediment. Okay, we are ready to go, I think. Tell you what. Oh, I want ice. That's what I want. Chill this glass. Alrighty. I just thought of what I'm gonna do. Okay, this. And where's my good quality absinthe? That is my good quality absinthe. Dotsy no. Okay, now we're ready. Boys and girls. How it? I'm imitating a friend of mine there, and it's a little bit crass, actually. Money. Oh, nice chocolate syrup. Okay. That's it. Okay, just let rip with the fart there, but I can edit it out, but I can't edit it out of the soup. Okay. Right. Let's go. Right. That's a lot then. Let's move that out of the way. Anyway, essing around a lot here, but with that, move these. All right. Okay, we're good. G'day, cocktail lovers. I recently had my friend David Blumenstein in here in the bar, bringing in some treasured mementos from the 1970s. Mainly, he inherited his grandfather's alcohol collection. His grandfather ran a bar in the 70s, and there was a whole bunch of 1970s bottles of booze, and we did a bunch of taste testing to see if they were still okay. I'll go on the record, most of them were ordinary. But I was wondering, can I make a good cocktail with these bottles from the 1970s? So I thought I'd go the whole way and try my current obsession, a chocolate Sazerac, because I had the appropriate ingredients from these 70s bottles. I'm going to do a split base Sazerac with both whiskey and brandy. For the whiskey part, there's this ancient age Kentucky bourbon. This was actually open, which means it's been open for decades, possibly 4, maybe 5 decades. And it still tasted pretty good. It still had character. I was very surprised. So that's the whiskey going in. Now, the brandy elements, this Napoleon brandy, VSOP, I think this is actually a French brandy. It's not a cognac, but it's brandy. And this was unopened, and that was pretty good. And another unopened one that turned out to be pretty good was this Sabra, called the Liqueur of Israel. This is a chocolate orange liqueur. And after I filtered the sediment out of it, because a bit of sediment had built up over the decades, it's quite nice. It starts with the sweet, and then you distinctly taste orange, and then you distinctly taste dark chocolate with a slight bitter edge, which is quite nice. So those are the 1970s elements that are going to be in this chocolate Sazerac. It will be an absinthe rinse, as is traditional. That's not from the 70s. This is an Australian absinthe from the Never Never distillery, which is really nice. And there'll be 4 dashes of Peychaud's bitters, the traditional part of a Sazerac. All of those are going to go to make it, which I have done. It's a nice colour. Time to give it a taste. You know what? They hold up. That makes a good Sazerac. I don't mind that at all. Here's how I made it. First, I want an absinthe rinse on the glass. I do that by filling it with ice and then pouring about 10 mils of absinthe over that. That's going to chill the glass and just get a little bit of absinthe mixing with the melting ice in there, which will leave a residue that'll be a nice flavor element. Then I get a mixing glass and add 1 ounce or 30 mils of the bourbon, 1 ounce or 30 mils of the brandy, and half an ounce or 15 mils of the chocolate liqueur. Final touch is 4 dashes of Peychaud's bitters. Then I strain off the absinthe from my glass full of ice into a shot glass. I can have that after. And then I put that ice into the mixing glass and I stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And then I strain it back into the original glass. All of which gives us a simple, elegant chocolate Sazerac. Honestly, if I give it another taste, it's not bad, but I think if I chose my favorite currant whiskey and brandy, and in fact chocolate liqueur to go in, it would probably be better. But as an experiment, can I successfully make a cocktail from ingredients that have been sitting around since the 1970s? Yes, apparently I can. Do I recommend seeking out bottles from the 1970s? Honestly, no. I think a lot of the stuff that was on the market in the 70s, not all of it, but a lot of it simply isn't as good quality as what's released today. And I'm not even talking in terms of, oh, when it gets old, it can lose flavor. I literally mean I don't think the product was as good in a lot of cases. I thought that particularly with the Scotch whiskies I tried. But hell, you know, if you find a hidden stash somewhere, anything could happen. It's always worth an experiment. This one's paid off fairly well. I don't regret it at all. I hope you don't regret coming around and you want to come back sometime soon because I'd love to see you back here. Until I do see you again, I will say cheers. There we go. Okay, stop, collaborate, and listen. Oh, damn you, Vanilla Ice! You can't tell me what to do. Oh, now I'm going to sit down. See you. There you go, the lads. Lads are all hanging. I got to hang with the lads. All right. All right, that's my 1970s experiment. So, Louis, sub to 201 channels. Good thing you don't pay any mind to them. Oh, dude, don't feel bad. I mean, don't be down on yourself. if you've had to stop work for disability. That's not a failing on your part, and in fact, recognizing that you're actually dealing with that. That's important. So there's just too much pith on the back of this orange peel. I'm just peeling some of it off. Taking the pith, as Aussies are wont to do. Yeah, human body. There's already a further. All right, fuck it. You know what? I even want another bit of orange peel. It's just not orange season at the moment. Is it any better? No, okay. What the fuck ever? Oh, I forgot. I want to put a cherry in my drink as well. So I love the cherries. Ooh, I am keen to hear of your movie week, Strictly Sega. I'll be gone for like 30 seconds and I'll be back. Oof. I tell you what, boy. Okay. So, you finally watched Roadhouse? Okay, it was okay, but you like the old one way more. I thought the new one was okay. I thought Jake Gyllenhaal was quite good in it. Kind of thought some of the plot things didn't make sense, which is, it's not a deep and meaningful movie or anything. But holy hell, the one-liners, by and large, did not work. There were so many clangers being dropped. And yeah, Conor McGregor, also not a good actor. Oh, you did Imaginary with the scary bear. How was that? That was pretty good. It does sound like you're having an interesting week. Tater Salad Gaming, how are you doing this fine evening? I'm just starting my stream. Oh, I always feel the need to explain to people who watch from Twitch. I use a service called StreamYard, which lets me restream to multiple platforms at once. So most people actually watch me on YouTube. Some people watch me on Twitch, like yourself. Even occasionally someone watches on Facebook. So you're a sucker for Blumhouse. You did Happy Death Day 2 as well, another Blumhouse movie. Yeah, I mean, they do actually have some good ones. No one wants to talk to you. Well, there's this. I don't think there's anyone on Twitch apart from you. So, and in fact, it's we're just starting the stream. Always takes a while for a few people to build up. So it's a little bit quiet, but happy chatting with a few of the lads. Oh, okay. So Happy Death Day 2 is your favorite movie of this week. Nice. There you go. Lukey's saying hello to you from YouTube, Tater Salad. Oh yes, both the Happy Death Day movies are like horror versions of Groundhog Day. I am thoroughly pleased to hear you're a good guy, Tater Salad Gaming. And thanks for sharing. I wouldn't want to be feeling like you weren't a good guy. I've got your word for it. So thus far, no reason to doubt you. Could maybe do with a spoonful of sugar syrup in it, but I'll survive. All right, so part 2 is like a multiverse Groundhog Day mix. Interesting. Fun week. I like it. Tato, I have no idea what Fishing Planet is. I would need more information on that. I'm completely unfamiliar with those two words being put together. So, oh well, I'm going to try and catch up to you, Tater Salad. No. Okay, drink responsibly, kids. It's my first cocktail of the evening, a Sazerac, made with bottles from the 1970s. It is okay. So you know it, Loogie. It is actually a mobile game about fishing. There you go. Someone knows it. There you go. I was just looking at what my on-air sign was doing tonight. Well, Tater Salad, you feel free to take it easy. Let the cares and troubles of the world slide away. You can just relax and have a chat if you like. All right, so you have actually heard of it, though. There you go. You drunk too much, yeah. Look, honestly, we all make that mistake from time to time. I'm just trying to. It's flaring out a bit tonight, but maybe it's all this stuff behind it. I was moving some junk. Does that make it any better? That actually does make it better. All right. It's Friday night. Tater salad for me, at least. Not sure what time zone you're in. You deliver for Domino's when I prepare. I used to work for Pizza Hut, not doing delivery. I worked in the kitchen. But I think we all work jobs that we're less than completely happy with from time to time. Oh, yeah. The white balance can be temperamental, Loogie. No two ways about it. And it can vary, so thanks, Tater Salad. So far, based on evidence, you're awesome too. So just need to, if you need some, an escape from the world, I'm going to be here for quite a while. And we just hang and talk. I also have another YouTube channel where I make cocktails, and I use these streams as an excuse to make those videos. So this one's almost finished. So I am going to make another one soon. Going to be a rum one, I think. Oh, you were watching some oldies? Bingo Long, Traveling All Stars, and the Motor King. Not familiar with that one. Traveling black baseball team, barnstorming, challenging local teams. Okay. Sounds like a fun movie. Definitely a fun name. Reach the point of emotional drunkenness. And again, we all do that, Loogie. Taters, am I over 40? Just barely past that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we've got Getting Friends Taters. Yeah. It's a harsh, alienating world out there. But I get your vibe. I'm glad you love delivering, actually. Good. Oh, God, Billy D. Williams and James Earl Jones. Just before Star Wars. Okay, that's a bit of fun. You're over 42. That's the meaning of life. Did you discover the meaning of life on your 42nd birthday? I was hoping that would happen to me. Sad to report. Not quite. You're looking for someone to deliver something to you, Dr. Abigail? Look, that's fair. Thinking of making this rum punch. The original one I said use a hibiscus liqueur. I don't have a hibiscus liqueur, but I think I should find a fun fruit liqueur. Well, look, we can be virtual friends tonight, Tater Salad. Another fun one was Dick. Oh, yes. I actually know that movie. Two girls who walk Richard Knoxon's dogs. Oh, and their deep throat in that. Yes, I do remember that movie. All right. So first things first, I'm going to go to the Mysterious Cupboard of Mystery and pick a fun fruit liqueur. I do have a lot of fruit liqueurs. Let's see, what are all the flavors? I've got sour apple, elderflower, cherry, orange marmalade flavor, blackberry, red currant, passion fruit, apple, orange, watermelon, tangelo, lime, banana, kumquat, yuzu, melon, strawberry, bergamot. Did I say banana? Yeah, banana. I know. Which of those sounded the most fun? Were you all paying attention? Oh, I got a shot of absinthe. It's gone all milky. It's loose. Oh, you were trying to stream Fishing Planet. That's why you're asking. Oh, wow. I've heard such bad things about Argyle. That did not do well. Taters, I mean, metal's not my favorite, but I listen to metal. There you go, Loogie. You got to take it. Oh, banana. Okay. 2 votes for banana. This is going to be a banana rum punch. That sounds really good. Anyway, my little shot of absinthe. Oh, man, that is really nice. Oh God, that's the ultimate review, Strictly Sega. As bad as you think Argyle is, it's worse. Damn. Okay. God, there's a few movies that have got an absolute pasting recently, or have just been bad movies. And everyone said these are bad. Argyle, Madam Web. Everyone fucking dumps on Madam Web. Cannibal Corpse. That's like old school. Are they still around? Yeah, I know. There's the thing. You watch this, but yeah, sometimes the movies are just bad. And honest, I don't know what you've heard about Madam Web, Strictly Sega, but it sounds bleak. It just does not sound good. The Loogie, infuse yourself with Spirits of the Caribbean. Ooh, moonshine rum, so unaged rum. I actually have some of that effectively. A high proof one too, actually. Really strong one. Ooh, I might use it. Yes, I'm using my high proof. You've inspired me, Loogie. I'm using my high proof. I do like books, Taters. Books are good. All right. So, take the second. Okay. Banana. Ooh, there's a little. I think I'll just use that up, actually. A little bit of banana left. And I'll just use that up. Okay. Okay. Put this away and this away. This away, this away. This away, this away. Yeah, I thought I had a Barnet bottle. Okay. There's brandy away too. Jesus. Running out of places to put things. Okay. Okay, well, let's do that. And let's do that. Put my absinthe back. Get my serious funky rum that I actually haven't used for a little while. Where is it hiding? There it is. Oh, not that much of this left either. But I'm visiting this place in a couple of weeks, one a month, 59%. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Bonk, donk, donk. So what else is in this rum pump? Let me see. Tater's salad, as I'm saying, you're the only chatter on Twitch, but there are other people on YouTube. Hey, Celtic King, how you doing? Sorry, you're going to do the new Ghostbusters because Pat's excitement was that he was saying that was the best movie ever. Video idea. Banana rum punch. Okay. Right. Lime juice, sugar syrup, topping with soda. Okay. Getting this stuff ready. Here I come. Ugh. Ugh. Never met a man who made me feel the way you do. It's all right. Okay. Yes, sorry, Taters. I'm also, as I explained before, I'm also streaming to YouTube under the name Angry Aussie. Oh, where's the GoPro? I think I should. I'm going to put it in this glass. Okay. Let's. Ice in there. I'm going to put a little bit more ice in this glass to chill it. All right. That's all ready to go. All right. Let's do this. Okay. Rum. Banana. Brown sugar syrup. Just going to put the banana in. All right. Yeah. Okay, wow, that is actually a lot. I also don't care. Fuck it. I'm drinking a lot of banana. Really concerned I didn't actually record that. I've done that before. Very annoying. Say la vie, I guess, if it's happened. Oh, okay. Well, I'm pissed off now. I just worked out why that didn't work. So I won't bother doing a talky bit. It's no point. I'm just going to drink, which is probably pretty fucking decadent, quite honestly. All right, I'm just going to sit down and chat to you fine folk. Here's my drink and a straw. Fuck it. That didn't work, but fuck it. EOR, hello. Going to bed, but thank you for dropping. Oh, going to sleep. Just thinking what's happening with my webcam here. Thank you for dropping in for a quick one. Oh, you have work? Okay. No, I have a 4-day weekend. Woohoo. I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Slightly annoyed because I just made a mistake making a cocktail. Well, the cocktail's fine. I just don't have a video to go with it. That's why I'm annoyed. But say la vie. Sometimes these things happen. That's really strong. Okay. Do 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 do. Wow, so I was saying I put that bigger glass, but it's fucking full in that glass too. Oof. Man alive. Ugh. Yeah, where's my soda? Ugh. As it turns out, I should not have put all that banana in there, but you know. Yeah, okay. How's the webcam been, funny buggers? Sometimes, if I cover it up, then do that, it'll fix. There you go. I think that's better. Thank you, Celtic. You always like shirts. I like the shirts. You like my cat with the space helmet pick? I'm missing some context of a cat with a space helmet. It's a bit sickly sweet because of all the banana liqueur I put in here. It'll get better as it dilutes. That's an interesting one. Okay, I have to go for a while and take a phone call. I'll put AIDSy on, see how that goes. Okay. We'll go share screen. Full screen. And then. Okay, has the speculation reached fever pitch about what I was doing? Ooh, just had to talk to the young'uns. They turn off and go, well, that was a text that I got. They needed to talk to me. That doesn't happen often. Dramas with their mum, my ex. So I get to act really magnanimous instead of just saying, yeah, she's fucking shit, isn't she? Because she did terrible shit things to me. I just act really well, I don't act. I am really supportive of the young'uns. So, oof, wasn't expecting that, but depending what the young'uns get up to, that might actually happen again. Hey, Big Pat, how you doing, buddy? We're having duck talk again. So Hannah's working on befriending the duck. They don't like quacking noises, but they do like you saying pretty duck. Nice. Oh, well, it's actually not young person drama. It's their goddamn mother drama. But anyway, Hannah, as a child of separated parents, best parents, things a parent can do, the other parent's biggest champion. Yeah, I didn't like shit talk her. It's just like giving support to the young'uns because of the stress they're in. Oh, a photo of $200,000 worth of things. Okay, I need to open the Discord. Do 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 do. Okay. I agree with you, Hannah. I'm not really, also not sure what age you're talking about. Like my young'uns are on their own in their 20s. Um, but yeah. Yeah, in bad mouth. I just had to be in complete support mode for my young'uns because they'd been made to feel very bad. Anyway, Discord. Musical Aviator sharing one time at Bandcamp photos. Oh yeah, is everyone playing? Wait, I am sharing it, aren't I? Am I? Yes. And there's our man. Oh, nice friggin' church organ there. Damn, that looks impressive. Oh, and that's the hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of trumpets. Dang. Look at that. And that's just a nice outdoor picture. We're back to this one time at Bandcamp. Neat. Nice pickies. Thank you for sharing. Legally separated. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, again, this was not uh my call at all. It's just extremely upset young and just had to support them. Oh, okay. That drink's actually really yummy. I fucked up and didn't get a video of it. But you know. I mean, yes, that's the sort of phrase you do want. Being a bit constructive. Yeah, it's family things are rough. Oh God, sorry, Dr. Abigail. Kitty's staring at you. Yeah, cat stares can be freaky. Pat, what have you put on the disc? Okay, Pat put another wrestling video on YouTube. I can't on the Discord. I can't show it on the stream, Pat. there's too high a risk I get content matched by YouTube, and the worst possible outcome of that is I can't live stream anymore. So, yeah, kitten wants food. That's one of the reasons they stare at you, certainly. Oh dear. It's not so much that, yeah, I agree with what you're saying, Loogie, actually. But also, it's, not so much copyright's a bitch. The enforcement and abuse of it is a bitch. And you might be right, Hannah. Kitten might have just heard duck talk and got interested. Oh my god, this drink is so banana-y. I mean, it's very yummy. I might make it again on Sunday. I just put an absurd amount of banana liqueur in it. Sometimes we add more banana than we. I'm going to add even more soda to it, actually. I'm just going to be drinking this all night. The different my home infusiolator. It's not an actual soda stream, but it's that type of thing. Well, I think of a word for it. I think infusiolator is a good word. Oof. No banana. It honestly should either a banana chip or a banana lolly would be a really good garnish. I mean, maybe I'll get some banana lollies over the weekend. Just so I have one for a garnish. I'll make it again on Sunday night. That's a pretty good idea, banana lolly garnish. Do the rest of the world have those banana lollies, or is that an Australian thing? Hey, Asafa, did you enjoy your tuna bake? I had a light and easy shepherd's pie. It was pretty good. Okay, now I've diluted this sufficiently with soda so the banana isn't as syrupy and overpowering. And I've dropped my fucking cherry in there. Can I get it back? It's a big glass. I got it. I got it. Look at that. Oh no, I lost it. I'm an idiot. There we go. No, I didn't do. I don't like fish. I was going to get calamari. Went for a walk with Mrs. Angry, and the fish and chip shop was open. Maybe it's a very big day for them. Oh yeah, no. Well, I just love having the cherry to eat at the end of the stream, and also the orange peel, which I save for Mrs. Angry. She puts in a hot chocolate in the morning. Can you see the cherries right at the bottom? I don't think I had such a misadventure trying to shoot the last video. I don't think I'll shoot any more time. Also, I'm 3 months ahead. Remember my whole thing of getting 3 months ahead so I could focus on the what do you call it? Documentary. No, the full moon doesn't affect anything. It's a fallacy. Sorry, there's a text from the entity. Do do. Anyway. No, that's not true either, Hannah. People in ER report that more things happen, but it doesn't. Oh, I've seen an ad for that one. Ewan McGregor playing a Russian count restricted to his hotel. Yes. And yes, I finished Halo last week. Started watching Shogun today. It's on Disney Plus. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's actually a little hot tip from me. I think Three Body Problem on Netflix is pretty good. I've watched the first 4 episodes. I just hope it's got a good payoff. Yeah, Chog, I've never played the video game. So I think Halo's just fine science fiction. And you researched an assignment in uni, provable increase, but not as direct cause of the moon. Well, I actually believe I trust your research, Hannah. Babylon 5's actually a good show. It's more sophisticated than a lot of uh, sci-fi, even if the lead actually wasn't a particularly good actor. Mrs. Angry just never gets tired of watching Star Trek. She's rewatching Deep Space Nine for the millionth time. Well, probably the 6th time. But I found myself getting this sort of decision paralysis, like long weekend lounging and watching some things. I'm glad I started watching Shogun because I like it. But also, like doing the videos for my cocktail channel, that takes a couple of hours a day. And then I just saw, uh, does everyone remember the old Good Game video game show on the ABC? Stephanie Benedictson, Hex Steph. I discovered her streaming on Twitch, and she's streaming an online version of Red Dead Redemption, but it's on a private server where all the people are hardcore into the role play, and like it's not full of trolls and hackers like the actual Red Dead Online thing is. And you'll know how into Red Dead I am. And I'm seriously considering trying to join this server, but I think I'd get obsessed and I'd want to spend hours and hours on it every day. And then I wouldn't be able to do other things. So I'm in two minds because it looks hella cool. And I'd like really enjoy role playing in a Red Dead world. But yeah, I just think I'd get obsessed with it and everything else in my life would suffer. So maybe not do that. Chog, has anyone told me? Oh, thank you. Yeah, the internet's bartender. Yeah, everyone liked Garibaldi better. Yes. Are you doing the Elementary and Star Trek Lower Decks? Nice. Oh, Hannah, you have to head off? Thank you for sharing that research you did, by the way, if you haven't already gone. Huh. So yeah, but there's so much to watch, and there's so many things I started watching and didn't actually finish, and it's probably worth finishing. I'm like, ugh, how many hours do I want to say? Because there's all these movies I want to watch. It's like, oh, do I have the hours to invest in these movies? Uh, so I'm really left with this sort of, what do I do? So, hmm, I'm probably going to watch some more Shogun this weekend. Um, but we shall see. Yeah, and there's all the other things you got to worry about. Like, there's a bunch of movies. I was sort of saying to Mrs. Angry, if you want to sit down and uh, watch a movie, let me know. But tomorrow might be a bit hectic. Might have to go and visit the young'uns and be an arbitrator and see how that goes. And then I am going out date night with Mrs. Angry. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, you don't have. I kind of, even though I said, okay, so I grew up with broadcast TV where you watch different things on different nights and you get one episode once a week. So you'll be, if you're a TV watcher, you'll be watching, God, anywhere from, 6 to 20 shows a week. Um, and I definitely don't do that. I do tend to, hey, I might have a couple on the go, like maybe one that Mrs. Angry doesn't want to watch, like Halo, and one that we do want to watch that we watch on our TV nights. At the moment that's Three Body Problem. Oh, and also we decided, because it's a bit apocalyptic and whatnot, we need to watch something lighter before bedtime. So we're looking for a comedy. We had been watching an Australian one called Fisk with Kitty Flanagan. Uh, um, and we just started watching Kim's Convenience, which is a Canadian sitcom about a Korean family owning a convenience store. And the main guy, he's in like the Star Wars shows as an X-wing pilot, which is fun. And yes, I did see the finale of Halo, where they've just set it up for another season. So yes, oh yeah, 4 20-something children. That's a handful. I've got 2. Yeah, you're watching YouTube video, guys. Like, I wasn't allowed to watch South Park, so I just sneak clips on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, my early days on YouTube, I was on there to watch clips of The Daily Show and The Colbert Report because there was no legal way to watch that in Australia for quite a while. Um, but yeah, there was all the various things. Actually, speaking of Halo, I looked up the lead guy, Pablo Schreiber, because I thought, is he really that big, or is it tricks with angles and whatnot? And it was, wow, no, he's 6'6", and he's probably about this wide across the shoulders. So he is a fucking man mountain. I see. I don't know any of the Halo lore, so not too soon. Micro, I think that's just some game nerds who think that. I've never played the game, and it seems like perfectly fine sci-fi to me. Like, they're all upset, like, Master Chief takes his helmet off. I'm like, what fucking actor doesn't want their face on the show they're on, for fuck's sake? Mind you, Carl Urban stuck to the story, and in the Dredd movie, never took the helmet off. Stallone, when he did Judge Dredd in the 90s, fairly shitty movie, took the helmet off all the time. Oh, that's right. There are actually a bunch of Halo books. Yes. Okay, Micro Econ Halo books are good too. So you never played Halo for the story. Yeah, it's just go bang, bang, bang. All right, yeah. So Dr. Abigail, you're into the show. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's perfectly fine sci-fi. There's politics and intrigue as well as shoot 'em ups. They do do some pretty good shoot 'em ups in it. Okay, the way I said that then, Dr. Abigail, I'm not saying Dr. Abigail hassles me for repeating things, but Dr. Abigail does occasionally point out that I repeat things. I have mentioned come on, I've mentioned I've been listening to Egyptology lectures because I want to do some nonfiction, and the professor who does the lectures repeats all the time. Like you have to be, Tutankhamun, he was a very young king, a young king. Like he does it a lot to the point where it's an incredibly noticeable mannerism. Probably minimum every half dozen sentences he repeats himself. Probably every second or third sentence he repeats himself. It's his way of musing and saying things. The lectures are really engaging. I really like them. Okay, so you are in the Halo lore, and I know the show's way off that. There's the thing. I think it's its own thing. Like the whole Halo thing is the source material, but it's completely its own thing. Now, see, Luigi, you're going to have to tell me what a scholar's cradle is in that thing. It's been a while since you invested in a video game. Starfield, okay. See, I'm still on Red Dead Redemption 2. I actually probably played it for an hour or so before the stream. I was just on one of my murder rampages. And it was really funny. I was in a train tunnel exploring, and a train came. And it stopped because I was on the tracks. And I thought, fuck it, I guess I'm going to rob a train. So I just jumped on the train and robbed everyone who was on the train. I had to kill like half a dozen guards who were on there. And then I just robbed everyone. Oh, and I may or may not have killed an innocent passenger because they were wearing a hat I liked. Again, anyone who remembers me playing it on the streams, if someone's got a nice hat, I'm going to take it. So prior to Starfield, last game was Fallout 4. Yeah, well, I forget how many years old Red Dead is, but I still play it. Still waiting for a patch for Star Wars Battlefront. All right. So seeing Pablo Schreiber in Orange is the New Black. That's Porn Stash. Yes. And that's the thing. In Orange in the New Black is the New Black, he doesn't look massive. And he was on one season of The Wire, and he doesn't look massive. And then in Halo, he looks massive. That's the whole thing. That he looks massive. And that's why I thought, are they doing tricks with camera angles and stuff? But I looked it up, and the mofo is like 6'6". He's almost exactly 2 meters tall. Chog, was 2019 when Red Dead came out? I honestly don't know. Let's look because we're on the internet. to release October 2018. There you go. So it's 5.5 years old, which is not ancient for a game, but it's old. Oh dear. Eh, Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if everything's in proportion for Pablo, but he's a big dude. I know, I agree. Red Dead just feels fresh. First time I probably played it was 3 years ago because I didn't get it when it was brand new. I reckon it was probably about 3 years ago, first time I played it. And I've played it through fully 3 times, I think. What was fun is the last time I played it through, I found some stuff that I hadn't found the other 2 times. It's such a big world. There's so much happening in it. It's wild. Oh god, don't you hate that, Margaret? Because again, COVID fucked up my ability to understand time. Because now I'm thinking like that came out a while ago. Definitely I was thinking like, was it a year? It was pre-COVID, so it was a minimum 4 years ago. And then you look it up, and it was 10 years ago, and it's like, god damn. Yeah. Time. Time's an illusion. Lunchtime doubly so. And yes, I agree. It is art. It's incredible. And Arthur Morgan is one of the best fictional characters ever. You can get so bonded to him. Yes, that's actually a thing I say a lot before the dark times. Yeah, it's the before times. Ah, okay. So there was the question before about the scholar's cradle, and these are examples of a scholar's cradle. So it's mainly like how they hold their hands when they're talking. These are audio lectures, so I have no idea what this goes. Okay, my bet is he does this one. Uh, that's that would be my guess for what this guy would do. Just from the way he talks, I'm just going, he would do this. You forget who, but a famous sci-fi director said, probably the best sci-fi movie either. Sorry? Oh, Dune 2. Yeah, everyone likes Dune 2. So what's that one, Chog? One day you find 10 years have got behind you. No one told you when to run. You missed the starting gun. Pink Floyd do have really trippy lyrics. Definitely. Micro, yeah, I mean, ideally, see Dune 2 in a cinema with absolutely kick-ass sound that makes your bones vibrate, because the sound design in Dune 2 is amazing, and you get all these really big resonating bass notes going wow, and you want to feel it in your bones. I see. I don't actually recognize the song. I'm not that big a Floyd head, but they do good lyrics. Bum fungus. Oh, nice, nice. See, that's what I like to hear. Bum fungus. Bit of man love. That's what we like to hear. I got all these silly little bottles. I had the big bottles from when Dave came over last night. I've got little bottles too. This is Canadian Club, 12-year-old Canadian whiskey. Might make it old fashioned. Blend that with this Chivas Regal 12-year-old and Dewar's white label Scotch whiskey. I just empty these little bottles, make an old fashioned. Like a YouTube comment, some guy's like 70 talks about seeing some character surf a worm, how happy he was. Oh yeah. But mind you, honestly, the worm surfing in the 80s, oh god, am I having a stroke? No, my camera's gone out of focus for some reason. Don't do this. Why has my camera got a mind of its own tonight? Why is it doing that? Oh, I think I know why. Hang on. Shit, hang on. I forgot to do a thing that's kind of important. There you go. That should have fixed it. Micro, yeah, no, I think from being a kid and to seeing it, and Chog, honestly, LSD, you're probably right. I forgot to start a little program that controls the webcam. It works without it, but I friggin' dialed it in on the thing, and just like I almost never forget to start that little program, but I did tonight. Oof, I think now my forehead's too shiny. There you go. Just turned my light down a little bit. So I'm slightly less shiny with my massive reflective surface. Yeah, I know. So much better. I feel like an Egypt for not realizing I hadn't actually started the app that fixes it. Well, again, technically, it is AI that did it. It's a program, but it's an adaptive program. It's technically AI. But yes, I didn't have any AI helping me, so I made a dumb mistake. So we'll see what happens from there. Should be good. Well, it's not AI, but I know in some jurisdictions, when someone is convicted of drink driving, they have to have essentially a breathalyzer attached to the ignition and blow in it, and it won't start if they're drunk. And there are some cars that have a thing like a camera that detects if you're like nodding, and it'll flash a light at you. But I actually agree. You probably could get reasonably accurate observational data to stop someone from starting a car. Oh, okay. Interesting point. And I found this out working for an insurance company, Micro. So yes, if your face doesn't match the system, you can't start. Might prevent thefts. Two downsides to that. One is if there was an emergency situation where someone needed to use your car and it was the right thing to happen, but then they couldn't because of that face recognition. But second, in the 90s, anti-theft devices on cars got way, way better, like just so much better. So it became so much more difficult to like hotwire a car, break into a car and hotwire. It became very difficult to do that with modern cars. You know what happened? The rate of carjackings went up significantly. When you hear these stories about home invasions, you know, a significant majority of them are because the house has a luxury car and it can't be hotwired. They need the keys. And so the nasty types break into the house while the people are there and threaten them and take their shit, but also take the car starter. So if you improve anti-theft devices, you actually increase the risk of violent crime. Since you've had some ethanol, it's kind of tonight's probably going to be a kind of big night. Yeah, it's like oh, that's what they call it, an interlock. Yeah. Yeah, nothing's flawless. Almost everything good has some, at least, potential for a negative effect as well. And I think that's really important to understand. In this complex world, there is rarely an absolute good. There is usually some, at least, potential negative that goes with it. Would a mine count as an anti-theft device? It's an extreme anti-theft device, certainly. The micro, use little device, capture signal of the key fob, start the car. Oh, that's the thing where the luxury car makers spent a couple of years lying and said, no, you can't clone key fobs and you can't intercept the signal, and it's just not true. And so a bunch of cars were getting stolen. Yeah. So, Chog, in your area, older houses more likely to be broken into. Windows and doors are less secure. Yeah, it's true. Sometimes thieves target new estates. That happened to me, definitely. When the one time I was new house on a new estate got broken into because they expect stuff in the house to be new. Yeah. And that counts for almost anything. If someone is determined to steal a thing, they're going to steal it. And you can do and it does make sense to do the things to make it harder, because it's like, well, you can just put them off and you go like, well, the next house is easy to break into, so I'll break into that. But if there's a reason for you to be targeted, you're probably shit out of luck, because if someone wants to get you, they're going to get you. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't laugh, Micro. You say someone stole 5 Dodge Hellcats in 20 seconds right off the lot. Yeah, it is. It literally comes down to, if someone's going to do it, if someone's going to steal something, they're going to do it. You can make it more difficult for it. You can make it more inconvenient for them. But if they set their mind to it, it's basically going to happen. Now I need to look that up. What's it? Because I actually don't know what a Dodge Hellcat is. So we go Dodge Hellcat images. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll show you the images. Now I know what they are. They're the modern muscle car. So they're this. They're the modern muscle car, inheriting the Mustang heritage, essentially. So yes, if you manage to steal them, goddamn, they're going to disappear quickly. Be very fast. Raising theft's not a thought-out crime. Good point. Most is spontaneous and opportunist. Yeah. But that's what I mean. I think you are absolutely right. Most theft is spontaneous and opportunist. But what I was saying is, in those cases where someone sets their mind to, they're going to steal a thing, they're probably going to steal the thing. I'm going to get a bit of ice for my drink. And in fact, you know what? I want to get my friggin' cherry, which is at the bottom of all this ice. Got it. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do this. Who's afraid of the big bad noise? All right. You know what? I'm just going to fucking do this. Come on, man. I'm probably going to come to grief here. It'll end in tears. Tears before bedtime. All right. And my cherry. Where's my cherry? Come here, cherry baby. Cherry baby. All right. I feel like I accomplished someone. something. Somebody's trying to tell me something. Waiting for a story about Dodge Demons disappearing into the night. So you looked it up. That the theft happened in March last year. Damn. Actually, you're probably right, Rays. Theft is easy. Making money from theft is more difficult. Tonight is party night. Wait, did I? If I said something about bedtime, I misspoke. I was probably just super frustrated about getting a drink ready. Oh yeah, stripping for parts. And again, the weirdest thing is the parts can be more valuable than the whole car. All right. But now I'm going to make an old fashioned with these little bottles from the 1970s that someone probably got from airport duty free, or maybe they took them from a hotel minibar. I don't know. But we'll do 3 different whiskies: Chivas Regal 12-year-old Scotch, Canadian Club 12-year-old Canadian whiskey, and Dewar's White Label Scotch. No age statement. Oh, why are you feeling shit, Rays? What have you been up to? Am I from the 1970s? Part of me is from the 1970s. Got to work. Oh, working. Righto. Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized where you're coming through, Chog. Want to make good money from theft? Be a real estate investor. Yeah. All right. I need to get some sugar syrup. We'll just go over here for a moment. Oh. Who's afraid of the big bad noise? Oh shit, I didn't put the lids back on these. That's ridiculous. The whole room probably smells like rum now and I can't tell. Rummy. Who's afraid of the big bad noise? Got 80 songs stuck in my head. Ah. Okay, where's my aromatic bitters? Oh. Whiskey sugar bitters. That's all we need for a very classy drink. Okay, that's a fun one. Most common theft now is stealing meat and reselling it. Ooh, cattle rustling. Neat. Loogie, I'm a big fan of the saying, if you see someone stealing food or baby supplies, no, you fucking didn't. Okay. Oh, fuck. I keep spilling this when I stir it. I'm going to smell like alcohol. Worse than I usually do. All right. Oh, that's pretty tasty. Well, yes, Dr. Abigail, it probably does depend how much. Like if they're loading the back of a truck, that's probably not personal use. I don't have the sleep apparatus here. No. I will have to get the sleep apparatus at some point. Or I'll just sleep without the sleep apparatus for a night. I do that sometimes. Oop. Who's afraid of the beep? Micro, you're very noble. Yeah, I mean, if I'm completely honest, as a scruffy young tearaway, I stole recreationally, not from shops, not from people. And it is a good realization, particularly in the United States, Micro, that your life could be made significantly worse from property crime. Oh yeah, again, personal choices are a thing, and I hate the fact that uh, people do get their lives fucked up for property crimes where the amount is comparatively small, from tens to hundreds of dollars, and you see the real thieves in the corporate world who steal millions and get away with it. Now, Michael, all I can do is send positive vibes your way and hope things turn around for you. Um, oh, okay. The prison industrial complex in the US is a fucking nightmare. It is absolutely terrifying. The fact that uh, the prisons are turned into a profit center is a friggin' nightmare. Well, Trump is one of the better known corporate thieves, yes. Ray's, you're always so helpful, dude. You're such a force of positivity. I love it. Yeah, and hold on to that empathy, man. That is really important. Going through hard times and having empathy for people going through it. I have to admit, I get quite frustrated at the people when I had shit things happen to me, so they should have shit things happen. Like, it's like, no. It's like, I had shit things happen to me, and I hope it doesn't happen to other people. Empathy is the important thing. Yes, Safa. Fucking late stage capitalism. What a nightmare. What an absolute nightmare hellscape we're living in. For reals, honestly. Okay, I think this is a pretty boozy old. I didn't even measure how much it was. Like 3 little bottles. How much is in them? 50 mils each. They're all more than half full. It's a bit boozy. I'm getting a bit boozed up. Excellent response. Sorry, where was it? Micro. The gardens, the great state of New York, where your text for being born or for dying. Yeah. Again, Chog, I agree. When you've been through shit, you should know better. You shouldn't wish it on other people. You should be looking for ways to make sure it doesn't happen to other people. Yeah, New York City does seem to be one of the most difficult cities in the world to exist in. I was about to say, so I think Micro's just going to take a job. Working in a coal mine, going down, down. Yeah. Oh, actually, fun story. We should talk about this. Okay. First, Chukisega, I think saying Karens is unfair. It was actually wildlife protection people who said, no, uh, A magpie should not be kept by an unlicensed person like that. It is not good for the magpie. But when I saw the story about so someone had raised a magpie chick, which was illegal, and it had like bonded with their dog, and they had all these social media things with hundreds of thousands of views and whatnot. And but a bunch of people said, well, you can't do that. It's bad for the magpie and it's illegal. And they lobbied for a while, and the magpie did get taken away. Apparently, the state premier has said they should give it back. But when I read the article in ABC, they named some of the people who had been lobbying to have the magpie taken away. And I just thought, ooh, you're getting death threats. People on the internet are psychos, and you're getting death threats over this. Micro, big issue. Lost your birth certificates. Oh, yep. And again, that would be an issue here, but less of an issue. Oh, dude, it's so fucked up. We don't have the social security number here. We do have a tax file number, but that doesn't stop you from getting support and whatnot. It's just like it's so difficult because, of course, if it's too easy to get a replacement birth certificate, social security number, scammers are going to do it. But yeah, it's just like when bureaucracies don't recognize that a person is being fucked up. Oh, Loogie, thank you for offering all the help, dude. You rock. Micro, you want to become a blood boy for a billionaire. Have you heard of this? Young people actually like donating blood, which rich older billionaires then take as an infusion because they think it makes them young and invigorated. That is a legit, actual, real thing of billionaires having blood boys. Late stage capitalism, it's a hoot. Oh God, raise the bureaucrats. I mean, like in Australia, like our biggest nightmare was the robo-debt farce, which was just straight up fucking evil. And it was just bureaucrats not seeing people as people, not seeing the people they were targeting as human. That they literally killed people. For stupid, opportunistic political point scoring. It's just so you'll give up a leg, but you need your arms. Serious offer to any rich people, 50K for a leg. Oh my God, there was a story this week in the US. A train hit a car, killed someone and like dismembered them. Someone stole a leg, a human leg, from the accident scene and took it home and ate it. And it's like, and they got caught and they're being prosecuted. It's like, oh wow. So, Luigi, you're saying all he needs to do is contact the county health department. Okay. Awesome for giving the health, Luigi. Help. Oh, Robodebt was evil as fuck. It was they made the LNP and the public servants who were answering to them. They had just decided they were going to fuck over the most vulnerable people, the dole bludgers, because no one would care and they could do political point scoring. and they didn't care that they were literally killing people. No, Micro, they did. They stole the leg and ate it. Were they German? No, this happened in the United States. It's a whole thing. The charge was something weird about interfering with evidence, because you get this thing. It was there's a pretty good sort of legal dramedy series in Australia called Rake, and one of the episodes they were trying to prosecute a guy for cannibalism. He didn't kill anyone. Like, someone voluntarily cut a part of themselves off, and they, I think, recorded a video saying, "I want to do this and I want him to eat it." And it turns out, like, there's no law against cannibalism, because there was an assumption you were murdering someone if you were cannibalizing them. And they were having so much trouble prosecuting this guy because there wasn't a specific law about it. You're totally just going to let someone buy your leg and eat it. Fair enough. Oh yeah, Chog, Robodebt was nightmare stuff. Like Ray's, yeah, it's just like, if you are vulnerable, you are fucked, is what Robodebt said. Yeah, it's just everything about Robodebt was fucked. I agree. Rake was great, although there was one episode, again, because your protagonist is one of those protagonists that you're not really meant to identify with because he's an asshole. But it's one where he's at a party and a young woman hits on him. He's like 40 something, and a young woman hits on him, and he goes for it, and they have sex and whatnot. And then later he finds out she's actually like a schoolgirl. She's 16 or something, and he's a bit freaked out by that. But it turns out she's a sociopath and has murdered someone, and she deliberately, like, set him up to have sex with her so he'd be compelled to defend her, or she'd let loose the secret. But when I watched that episode, I was just like, I kind of think we should look into the writers of that episode's past, because this whole teenage girls are the real predators, not the 40-something men who have sex with them. I was going, I have questions. I have questions. I have concerns. And I think we should kind of look into them. Oh god, Chog, yeah. Oh, it's just the worst. Robodebt was fucking psychotically evil. It's just awful. So, strictly say, what did I miss? Was there cannibalism in an episode of the IT Crowd? I'm trying hard to remember because I've seen those. As much as the creator of the show turned out to be just like one of the worst people on the planet, which makes it very hard to enjoy it in retrospect. But I did very much enjoy it at the time. Broadly, I agree. Crimes against capital are shit. Chog, episode doesn't sound far-fetched for the legal profession. First again. Oh, yes, I know. Absolutely. There are awful people, whatever. But I was legit just thinking, like, I don't think it would hurt to look into the background of the people who wrote this episode. Oh, I didn't realize that we got everyone who was affected by Robodebt. So you got it. You paid it off. You got 200 back. The court proceedings. Yeah, it's the whole thing was just shit and fucked up and evil, and it was a political witch hunt. They just went like, "Oh, we'll demonize doll bludgers, and no one will care what we do to them." And it was just so fucked up. So you've debt collectors track you down, You rickroll them until they give up and go away. Oh my god. Chog, yes, look, maybe, honestly, but and maybe I'm overly sensitive, but that episode just set off a bunch of warning bells in my head. There was just some creepiness on it that I was like, "Mm, um, this is as the kids say, giving me the ick. Oh my god, after the cookie discussion earlier, you actually have cookies. All right. IT crowd. They find out a cannibal has a really good TV. Watch a movie, teasing that they want to be eaten. I don't remember that one. In 250 million years, it'll be like, because all the oceans will have boiled or something. All right, we're all on board with Subway cookies from the sound of it. And why not? Oh, look, see, you got to stop saying this. I've just got a stupid amount of snacks out in the kitchen, and it's somewhat of an effort of willpower to not go and get some. I sure you want to talk about favorite Halo games. Are you both away from the keyboard at the Yeah, that's a throwback in the conversation for the evening. Oh, you're saying the continents will go back into Pangea? Yeah, look, maybe continental shift is a thing. Yeah, well, Safa was asking slash joking about me not having fish for dinner on Good Friday. The fish and chip shop was open. I almost did it. Will we crash into China or India? Look, maybe in enough million or billion years. Just some snacks to soak up the booze, lessen the hangover. Yeah, maybe. Oh god, I remember that Strictly Sega. Yes, it was $2,600. Oh wow, I got $200. Wait, where's the rest? Yeah, thing. That's the thing. I think maybe fish and chips were super popular today. Good Friday. Oh, oh, neat. YouTube videos about continental drift. Awesome. Okay, so Dr. Abigail, like Halo 2 and the prequel game where you're a silver team. I like the red versus blue videos that were like on the internet. I don't know, was it 15 years ago? And they actually made lots of season. I've got a fucking DVD set of Red versus Blue. I haven't watched them all. Um, I really enjoyed Red versus Blue. I have no idea how well that's aged, actually. Um, I don't know if I watched Red versus Blue now, it would be cringy, or if I'd still like it. I don't know. Uh, so a lot of people like Halo 2. Oh, look, you're saying, all right. So the prequel was just called Reach. Yeah, okay. All right. And that is what happened in season 2 of the TV show, but completely different from the games, apparently. All right. It's a whole thing. So, Micro, you liked Halo 3. There you go. Oh, you like the online play. See, I almost never do online gaming, but because I hate people, they suck. So, Sugar, Halo 2 was revolutionary. Reach was good. Not the biggest fan of 4 and 5, but Infinite was good. And 3 was good. See, I've literally never played Halo because that's Xbox. I've never had an Xbox. I've had Nintendo consoles and PlayStation consoles, but never an Xbox. And also, as I said, I don't actually game that much. Mrs. Angry games more than me, although she hasn't been gaming for a little while. She's got a couple of games banked up, actually. Oh, yeah, that's true. Because it's Microsoft. Halo is for PC as well, yes. So technically I could play it, but I just never have. You have a bone to pick with Halo 3. Your ass out of a brother stole your Xbox. Oh, no. Oh, that's tough. So, Micro. Oh, yeah, you're right. Some people just really get online gaming right. Some get it very wrong. You saw season 1 on Planet Reach, thinking the whole time it's not going to have a happy ending. And the flood without Halo. Yeah, well, they make decisions when people adapt things, and particularly video games. A lot of it is kind of like we need to make decisions about what works in the video game world and what works in the TV world, and where they cross over, and where we have to just depart from the video game world to make something that works for TV world. Like, I want to rewatch The Last of Us. Not that I've played The Last of Us. Mrs. Angry has, and she likes it. And she loved the TV show. I think I want to rewatch The Last of Us, actually. Seeing the flood in a live action show is terrifying. Nice. Fun fact about the flood: victims are still alive, not in control of their bodies. Oh, yeah. Okay. You watched a lore video on the flood. Okay. Film adaptations from video games are historically shit. Yeah, well, like I said, the Halo streaming series upset people because it's so different to the games. The Last of Us is fucking phenomenal. And as I always say when I bring it up, if you haven't watched The Last of Us and you're going to, I absolutely recommend getting The Last of Us podcast, the one that's got the creators of the show. And each episode, they do a deep dive into that episode. So watch the episode, then listen to the podcast for that episode. It's incredible. And that's when you realize the thesis of The Last of Us is people do terrible things for love. Like, everything everyone does in that game is for love, or their interpretation of love. And people end up doing truly terrible things in the name of love. Yeah, The Last of Us was fairly faithful to the source material. It had some stuff that wasn't in the game. Very good though. Chog, you haven't seen or played Last of Us. Got it on 4K disc. It's the TV series is just great. Like, the floods, terrifying in theory alone. Yeah, it's pretty. It was pretty unsettling. And Fallout 4 stole a chunk of. Well, of course, the Fallout series is on streaming next month. You can get into Fallout. Mrs. Angry's played both Fallout 3, I think, and Skyrim. She likes Skyrim. As I said, she games way more than me. I haven't played either of them. Van Damme Street Fighter movie or the Bob Hoskins Mario movie. Those were truly. Don't forget the Van Damme Street Fighter. Kylie Minogue was in it. Oh, yeah. All right, so Mrs. Chog loves Skyrim. Mrs. Angry loves Skyrim. You love Bloodsport? I mean, Van Damme is a pretty funny guy. Oh, yeah, the Zelda games. I love the Zelda games. Mrs. Angry loves the Zelda games. Wii Sports. You like Wii Sports? I think we've got that as well. We had the Wii, and now we've got the Switch. So you've got all the Fallout games up to New Vegas. Yeah. See, I've never played any of them. Okay, I think I need to do a toilet break. Oh, you're a World of Warcraft guy. Okay. I've never played it. Actually, I like the World of Warcraft movie. It didn't do well commercially or whatnot, but there you go. Are you still playing Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's stunning games. I love the Zelda Switch games. All right, maybe I'll put AZ on for the second time tonight. Do I still have that lined up? Oh God, where is it? All right. I might put AZ Zombie Apocalypse on for the second time tonight. I have to do a toilet break, and I also think I'm going to go get some ice. Ice, baby. Oh God. Micro. Your cat smells like cheese. She probably does need a bath. Okay, I think I want to get some ice as well. But I definitely need a toilet break. And maybe go get my breathing apparatus. So let me put this on. Is that good? Yeah, I'll take me off and full screen that shit. Is that over already? I don't know. I stopped to talk to Mrs. Angry. All right. I didn't get my breathing apparatus. I'm just going to go get my breathing apparatus. It'll take me like 60 seconds. Won't be long. Okay. As I was getting it, I remembered, I think I promised Strictly Sega something. All right. Yes. Okay. Oh, neat. You're starting your script, Rays. I've had some prep meetings with Dr. Abigail and Kirsten and the lads Heine and Greg about the shooting stuff. Nathan, you came in just when I wasn't here, but here I am. I thought you were trying to say cap, but it was like fab. Okay. Yeah, I probably could have done that in the couple of minutes I was away, honestly. But okay, so my breathing apparatus. Ugh. Oh god. So much fucking chaos. Okay. So I'm gonna plug it in. Because I've shown people what it looks like before, but I kind of promised Strictly Sega I'd try and talk with it turned on. Which is difficult because I'll explain why. Okay. Because what it does is forces air down your throat to stop your throat from closing up when you're sleeping. And of course, talking is pushing air the other way. So it is harder to push air out and talk when there's a pump pushing air down. So I sound silly when I talk. But I'll show you. I'll put it on. Oh, I take my glasses off. Ah, Nathan, you're a CPAP person too. Okay. So it just sits under my nose and pushes air out my nose. So I'll turn it on. So it's doing okay, it's not that hard yet, but I can't talk normally because it's it's pushing air up where I want to push it out. So so this is what it sounds like when I try to talk with my CPAP on. Oh god. That puts all sorts of weird pressure on me. Okay. Safa, no, there's no surgery to the best of my knowledge. There's experimental things. Like, you think if you just got English in your blood, you're going to end up with a CPAP? Yeah, no, it makes it sound like I have a blocked nose. Yeah, because technically I do. I've got air pushing up my nose while I'm trying to push air out. And it's very hard to talk. Nobody cared who he was. Till he put on a mask. Ah, yep, that's about it. Oofed. I'm gonna have I got a clarified cocktail here I made. I'm gonna have some of this. And I also have a non-alcoholic drink I made, so I'll mix it up with the clarified cocktail and the non-alcoholic cocktail, I think. Yeah, see, Nathan, you've got it because you're English already. No, I'm not sure it doubles up. Raise, you can send a Tesla to circle Mars. Can't do that. I'm more comfortable saying no. See, there's another thing. Mine just has a thing that just sits under my nose and pushes air up. The first one I got was these really soft silicone things that like go up your nose. And they irritated the fuck out of my nose, like caused me pain. I couldn't use them. So this one that just sits under my nose, it's harder to keep a seal there. Like I have to lie on my back, and lying on my side is hard. But the one where it actually put the stuff up my nose was so fucking painful. Michael, you find a lot of heart skin issues trace back to origin because ancestry. You look, honestly, yeah, maybe. Sleep apnea can't be fixed by surgery. Yeah. It was actually worse inbreeding was worse in parts of Europe than in England. Okay, see, yours full face mask, facial hair. They told me I wouldn't be able. I'd love to have a full face one, but they said because of my facial hair, it wouldn't get a proper seal, so I had to have the thing that just goes under my nose. Nick, my buddy, my friend, how you doing? I'm just being enthusiastic to Nick because Nick is an old school YouTube friend, someone who I've actually hung out with in real life. Back in the day, as the saying goes. Oh, okay, Nathan, you have a beard. Okay, I'm going to go back to the people and say, fuck you, give me a full face one. I hate the one that's under my nose. You reckon full face masks? Micro, when you were dating, you met a chick who also be white, shed skin issues, butt issues. Oh, you don't have that problem with Latina girls. They just get really mad. Okay. We're bringing West Dubbo into it again? I mean, we should. Now, Nick's not from West Dubbo. Nick's from Melbourne. See? Much love between me and Nick. Oh, God. So, Micro, the equivalent in Australia, I think, of being attracted to Latina is being attracted to Lebanese girls, which I did go through a phase of when I was at uni. I want a full facial. Yeah, Bukake. I mean, fair. What's it like in West Dubbo dating? It depends if your sister's into it. No, Nick's not from Dubbo. Nick's from Melbourne. No, oh God. Okay. Abigail's made everyone lose it. Okay, this is my non-alcoholic drink. This is a mix of soda water and a clarified orange cordial I made because I'm a fancy man and I make myself fancy drinks. Oh, look, honestly, I'm not an expert, Nathan, but I got to imagine the dating pool in Iceland's pretty limited. Shuki saying he never managed to score a goth girl. Back in the day, before she met me, 80s, early 90s, I've seen the pictures. Mrs. Angry's got a full-on Annie Lennox look going on. Hot. That's all I'm saying. Micro, honestly, yeah. Bukake is probably excellent for your skin and hair. Okay, Rays, definitely. You've got a brag. I want to hear it. An exciting brag. I'm always on board for it. I always just want to G people up and say, yeah, tell us your exciting stories. Yes, Nick's from Melbourne. And yes, we are going. How good are the YouTube censors at picking up completely inappropriate conversations in live streams? Ask Miss Angry to return to her Gothries. Well, I think okay. The really funny thing about Mrs. Angry and I, we worked out. We were in Sydney at the same time for a few years, and we were also moving in similar circles. So there is literally a non-zero chance that Mrs. Angry and I were at the same party at the same time somewhere in the early 90s and just never met each other, which is pretty wild when I think about it. So, Ray's fiance got an offer to take up the EKG position as CNA at a hospital. In a year, she's learned enough when she becomes an RN, a nurse, registered nurse. She'll be able to become floor manager already. Fuck yeah. She rocks. Dude, high fives. I'm speaking on behalf of the entire stream. Fucking high fives to your fiance from everyone. That is a great achievement. That's fucking awesome. So Micro, I'm going to watch a YouTube video. 7 people were killed. Oh my god! If that's loud on YouTube, we're more than fine. Yeah, dude, who knows? Oh, the shooting thing was in Brazil. Oh, again, yeah, Brazil has issues. There's no two ways about it. And yes, Loogie, in my personal experience, YouTube has a shit ton of double standards. Frustrates the bejesus out of me. So yes, Ray, please pass on all our congratulations to your fiance. Safa, this is the thing I made. I made soda water with my home carbonator, and I made a clarified orange cordial because I'm a fancy boy and I like to do things like that. And that's what's in that. And it's a really nice, light, non-alcoholic drink. Dude, they cut off his dad's head. Where are we getting into all these violence and murders? Oh, Micro, the old days, banner ads, star ratings. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, fucking brag for her, man. Tell her that we're all her fucking cheerleaders. She's doing incredible. You got a community guideline strike because you weren't wearing a shirt in one of your vlogs. I remember someone who got one of those back in the day because he was frustrated at cleavage thumbnails getting views. So he literally did this thing, dude, where he like squeezed his moobs together so it looked like cleavage, and that was the thumbnail. And he got a community guideline strike for doing that, which was wild. And that is actually going back like 14 years. That was a long time ago. You saw a YouTube video of a Ford going 8 miles. Took the okay. I don't even know what that is. Oh, a Model T. Sorry, someone had a working Ford Model T. Okay, neat. Yes, we love hearing good news stories, Rays, and we want to G up good news stories too. Yes, the Model T was a very old thing. Anyway, so go 2 down. Non-alcoholic drink. Oh, that's interesting, Rays. You've got some Ford enthusiasts. You'll see a Model T going down the road. See, because Australia's the middle of fucking nowhere, we didn't get Model Ts. I'm not sure when motor vehicles were first in Australia. The Model T probably had a lawnmower-sized engine, honestly. Yeah, I think from an Australian point of view, classic cars are from the 30s to the 50s rather than the 20s. Yeah, and Rays, I also just want to say to you, Dude, you are a great source of positivity in the stream, just by the by, and I thank you for that. Yeah, Safa, there's probably someone in Australia with a Model T. There's someone who's got everything. Oh yes, the Utes. The classic Australian vehicle, the Ute, that somewhat later in like the 90s, some Americans discovered and liked. Yeah. Oh my God, Valiants. I remember Valiants in the Chargers. Big fucking cars. You want a Holden Ute? Throw a V8 in. You can get it. They actually still make it Holden special vehicles. The Holden company doesn't exist anymore, but there were these people who make oh yeah, El Caminos. You're right. El Caminos are really close to a Ute. Yes. Nick. Yes. Dude, how long ago would we have met? Was it like 14 years ago? Was it longer? I don't even remember. Long fucking time ago. But yes, we would have been at events together a very long time ago. Oh, the Maloo. Holy shit. Yes. The Maloo's a really high-end Ute. Yes. And the Holden SS. And like I said, I think Holden Special Vehicles still make custom kit cars, basically. I'm just mixing up between an alcoholic drink and non-alcoholic drink. That clarified cocktail is sort of yummy and tart and whatnot. Oh, the Monaro. And also, because you had the 70s Monaro, and then there was the HSV Monaro. Was that in the 90s or the early noughties? I don't even remember. Michael, if you had the money. Oh, the Pontiac GTOs. Yes. that would be expensive. If you Google Pontiac Ute, you'll find it. I feel like I have actually seen those. Yeah. But even Ford, when it was making cars in Australia, they were making cars that were unique to Australia. And I remember one of the performance Ford vehicles was being driven around Detroit, and it really attracted some car nuts who were like big Ford fans because they were saying like, "That's pretty cool. I've never seen that Ford. What the fuck is that?" So, as you have a mate who has 5 Maloos sitting in storage with, oh, he's just waiting for them to be worth a fucking packet. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the right person will fucking fork out coin for those. Yeah, it was weird. Like General Motors and the Holden Company, and there was Ford Australia, which was owned by the Ford Motor Company, and they did actually make different cars in Australia as to what they made in the US. So so you're saying there was an American version of the Holden Ute, but it was a popular. Yeah, I think it's a real niche thing. Oh my god, you get some of the regional McDonald's, you get wild shit, particularly in Asia. Asian McDonald's will have some wild shit on the menu. Yeah, I remember seeing a YouTube video of someone driving one of the Ford performance vehicles around Detroit, and they were just attracting people's attention. They were like, "What the fuck is this? This looks really cool. I thought I knew every Ford. What the fuck is this?" Yeah, pickup trucks. Oof. There's quite reasonable pickup trucks, but the absurd oversized ones make me super angry. Like, I think there should be prison for the people who put them out and the people who buy them. They're just, I feel like they're self-selecting to be taken out of society. The oversized SUVs and the oversized pickup trucks. I hate them so much. Like there was one just in my street the other day. Get to the end and there's a T intersection, and there's this stupid fucking vehicle where the bonnet of it was higher than the roof of my car, and they wanted to turn right, so I couldn't see a fucking thing. And this cunt was rolling out into the intersection. I just wanted to turn left, and I couldn't see a fucking thing. And this asshole with this stupid fucking vehicle is completely blocking my vision, and they're going out way too far. And I'm like edging out, trying to see around the fucking thing. And because I have to go right out past its bonnet to be able to see, I was so fucking pissed off. I just wanted to throw a fucking hand grenade into it, quite honestly. So, Micro, the only car you can think of that's cooler there versus elsewhere is the Mustang. Well, it's. I feel like from a pure design point of view, I quite like the American muscle car from a pure design point of view, and that design goes back to the 50s or 60s. The Mustang, I quite like that. Yeah, and you're right, Stricky Sega. They also can't drive for shit. I hate them so much. My European Russia has cool off-road vehicles. I feel like they have military vehicles. Yeah, and yeah, fuck their government, honestly. Your vehicle's large SUV. Oh yeah, no, the Dodge Ram shit. And again, there are reasons for having the larger vehicles, but these ones, like literally, I'm there in my like cruise hatchback, and the bonnet of this fucking thing is higher than the roof of my car. It's so fucking antisocial. Have to carry a tire iron. The temptation is so fucking strong. Nick, I also agree the Mustang is a cool car, and all the muscle cars that were inspired by it. From a pure design point of view, I can appreciate the aesthetics. Safa, I don't think Micro was talking about the Larders. Maybe he was. Holy shit, they were terrible cars. They're amazing. Okay, because the Larders were these shitty Eastern European cars that fell apart. You needed a couple of them for spare parts. My dad was a photographer. He was a commercial photographer, Sogro Brown Photography, and he had proper ones. And in the 80s, this camera started getting advertised that seemed to have really good features, and it was absurdly cheap. And it was called the Zenit, Zenit. It was Russian made, and it was completely mechanical. Like there were no digital elements, there were no motorized bits. Everything was manual. And my dad, well, he bought one. Then he ended up having to buy multiple ones because the fucking thing would break down. But they were so cheap. If he like bought 3, he would use some of them for parts for the one that was breaking down. But yeah, you would get this camera with a lot of features for absurdly cheap, but it had a tendency to break. So he had multiple of them just to use for spare parts because he was very handy with the hardware of photography. If he had lived long enough to see digital photography, I think he probably would have been really into it. But it would have been one of two things. He would have just been like, "Oh, that's not real photography." He might have done that. I don't think so. I actually think he probably would have full on got into digital photography because he liked to play and do silly things in the dark room and fake things up and whatnot just with darkroom effects. So if he got digital cameras, I think he would have got seriously into it. And Safa, the Zenits definitely weren't Chinese; they were Russian. Oh my god, the Great Wall cars! Yes, so shit. Lukey, you like the front grille on Chargers, but you've never had a driver's license. Okay, that's interesting. If you live somewhere more rural, oh yeah, no, farm people having big work vehicles, yeah. City people having them, fuck that. It's like we were talking about utes. Utes were work vehicles where I grew up. Uh, so, Chog, large vehicles make sense in rural locations. Yeah. Again, utes and trucks and stuff were work vehicles where I grew up. And then when you get people in the fucking city driving things that are work vehicles, and you're like, what the fuck are you doing? You fucking lunatic. It's just like, God damn it. It's like they're way too big for the suburban roads, and it's just ridiculous. I know, Safa, the Zenits weren't black and white. No, they got advertised major. I get what you're saying. Couldn't get stuff from socialist companies. I don't know what it was, but there was this thing in the 80s, late 80s, mid 80s, late 80s, where these Zenit cameras just appeared. I don't know if someone went over to Russia and bought 1 million of them, and they, just a container load of them. They would break down. Also, there was this thing where you'd get these huge, chunky Soviet watches at markets. I had one for a while. I really liked it, but they would break down because they were very cheaply made and mechanical. But they were huge and chunky, and the face would be like some Soviet propaganda sort of image. And I had one, and I really liked it. I had it for a while, and it broke down. And I took it to a jeweler, and he went, "It's not worth fixing." And I went, "I want you to." And he's not. And I got really fucking annoyed. But anyway, they were around for a while. Ah, that's really nice, Nick. That's a huge compliment. Oh my God. Yes, those vehicles where you just can't see shit. So sure, you never understood people in Sydney and Melbourne. Yeah, no, what the fuck? It just doesn't. My favorite is when someone has one of those stupidly oversized four-wheel drives with a massive clearance, and they slow down to 5 kilometers an hour to go over speed humps. I'm just like, what the fuck? Honestly, Joe just needed the 4-inch lift mud tires. It's just like, I hate them so much. I really do. And generally, the people who have them can't drive for shit. It's ridiculous how much they can't fucking drive. But what the hey? Yeah, I agree, Micro. One point, those vehicles were for people who needed them, and then they mutated into some weird fucking status symbol. And in Australia, the four-wheel drive fucking things, SUVs, are the most common vehicles. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh God, yeah, they another good one, Micro. They can't park for shit. It's like supermarket car parks are a fucking nightmare because of those fucking things. So the Tetris movie, is that about driving those big cars, trying to fit them into space? I don't know. I don't even know what we're doing. Sorry, who did the frowny face? Nick. Sorry, I just saw your reaction from Facebook, Nick. It's making me laugh. There you go. Okay. Did you look that up? The US pickup trucks are 30% bigger than an Australian car park. I swear, people, I hate them so much. But yeah, here's the thing. You live 2 hours from a big city. If you have a reason to have those vehicles, fine. It's just that 90% of the people who get them don't have a reason. And also, the double fuck thing is they never should have got them. But also, they make the people who have a good reason to have those vehicles look like fucking idiots too. Because 90% of the people with the vehicles are fucking idiots. So, excuse me if I have this predisposition to think everyone driving them is a fucking idiot. Yeah. So for that's the polite way of saying it. The other one is cashed up bogans. It's just like fuck. We reckon micro people with large vehicles, if they don't have backup cameras, they're screwed. Oh, yes. Yeah, I still don't have a backup mirror, but I have a small car. But yes, people who freak out if they don't have a backup camera, that's concerning. It is a bit wild. Right? For no reason, I just had an old Doors song pop into my head. And I'm not even a Doors fan, so I don't know anything. All right. So, Chog, your large four-wheel drive is more efficient than a Commodore. Yeah, if you drive it right, yes. Yeah, absolutely. Your style of driving makes a difference. Backed up passenger seat using mirrors. I'm going to give a thumbs up. Yeah, you're not useless. Oh, Chog. Okay. I think the CDs are still here somewhere. But, yes, they're still here. But, Anzac Day, 25th of April, Mrs. Angry and I are going away. I'm taking the Friday off work, and we're going away like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I will be taking the CDs on that. I have not done a long drive since you sent these to me, but we'll be doing it. Yeah, I'm a mirrors guy too. Safi, you looked up Zenit, Soviet camera brand. Manufactured in Krasnogorsk, near Moscow. And by Belomo in Belarus since the 70s. There you go. Again, we're on the internet. We can look this shit up. Luke, you're against the constant use of cars. Yes. I'm very pro public transport. Like to get to work and stuff, I use public transport. Also, date nights with Mrs. Angry, because we have cocktails. We've got a whole network of places we can get to by public transport. And that's what we're doing tomorrow night. We found this place. It's slightly further away, but it's right next to a train station. So we get a tram down one road. We get to a train station. We take, I think it's 2 or 3 stops on the train, and we're there. So I'm a big public transport fan. Oh, Micro, I can't back up a trailer. I've never done the training to do it because I've never had cause to. But yes, it is a particular skill to back up a trailer. People with large SUVs turn wide. Oh yeah. Yeah, no. I hate it when they do that. Yes, the Zenit was a 35mm SLR camera. There were buses in Dubbo. That was it. And Nick, I also agree with you about accessibility needs to improve on public transport. Unless you're a natural talent for backing up with a trailer, it's a while since I've tried to, and I was kind of shit at it. But it's kind of like driving a truck is a particular skill. Joe, you're to post public transport. It's a bus after happy hour, the local RSL. You wish. Do large car people think they're better than the rest of us? Micro thinks they do. People need training to back up trailers. Dr. Abigail, you think large cat people are superior as well? You're saying that as a person with a large cat? Oh God, I think I'm going to go get my freezer martini. It's Friday night. Get fucked up with the boys. So, Marco, there was a study. Every $1,000 a car costs a person with some percentage more likely not to suffer cost. I have actually heard that. People with expensive cars are less likely to give way to pedestrians. Oh, I want to see that movie. Was that a good movie, Strictly Sega? I saw a trailer for it. I thought that looked interesting. Getting the rights to Tetris while the Soviet Union was crumbling. Micro also agrees, big cat people. Well, see, honestly, Dr. Abigail, I will call you if I need to do stuff with the trailer. I've had very little cause to work with the trailer, and I mean, I guess I wasn't terrible at it, but I wouldn't call myself proficient. I would need to practice, but I've had no cause to really practice repeatedly with a trailer. Yeah, I saw the trailer, Micro, and I thought the Tetris movie looked pretty good. So strictly Sega. Oh, and the Blackberry movie. I also think the Blackberry movie looked interesting. Yes. So, Micro, you're a natural talent with a trailer. See, I'm not. You and Dr. Abigail are natural talents with trailers. I will freely admit I'm not. I mean, I didn't cause absolute chaos. I think that was probably what I had to do it with, a run to the dump as well. But I think the whole thing with the trailer when you're learning to is to not to do anything suddenly and not to freak out. But in my experience, truck drivers and people who run car yards learn how to do quite freaky things with vehicles. So, Dr. Abigail, some people are able to back up a trailer and good looking. Oh, you nailed me. You absolutely nailed me. Okay. Oh gosh, yes. Going to the tip. I bet they're judgy. I bet they are. But good on Soph for manage. I feel like you're telling me Soph managed it. To be fair, your video game trailer experience. Honestly, yeah, training sim. And Chog, yeah, you agree. Slow and steady wins the trailer race. Yeah. You have people in the family with MC licenses. I mean, I swear to God, over my life, I've seen, as I said, both people, truck drivers and people who worked in car yards do absolutely incredible things with maneuvering vehicles. Just shit that blows my mind. Marco, I mean, maybe she was talking to you about trailers and being good looking. No, it didn't go over my head. I know what she was saying. I think she was including you in the trailer and good looking stuff, Micro, honestly. That's the big thing, backing up. Left is right. That's the thing you have to wrap your head around. I like that. After the third time, zoning in like a queen. This was about Rottweiler dude. How you doing? You've got a Ferrero Rocher Easter egg chocolate hidden away in the cupboard. Nice. It's the weekend for it. Oh man, maybe I should make a chocolate. Oh, I kind of did make a chocolate cocktail already. Maybe I should make another chocolate cocktail. Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if I have the motor skills to do anything complicated. I'm still drinking. Let's see, my Clarify cocktail. A little bit left in here. And I've got my non-alcoholic drink. Oof. See, that seems like a philosophical argument. Left is right, right is left until it's not. That's like a Zen koan. It's wild. Oof. Like the dollar stores are raising their prices. People with more money are starting to shop. Jesus Christ. Ah. It's kind of like, okay, we have op shops. Question. I think it's like Loogie and Micro are our US representatives tonight. We have op shops, what we call opportunity shops. Those are the ones run by charities. People donate to them, whether it's the Salvation Army or the Red Cross or another independent one. Generally, we call those op shops. What are they called in the US? Shops that are run by charities where people donate the stuff that's resold in the things. We call them op shops, which is short for opportunity shops. I'm kind of keen to know. Oh, Goodwill. Strict Sega. Yes, no, I knew I'd heard a term. They're Goodwill stores in the US. Yes. Yes, Loogie validates Goodwill. Yeah, okay. Some Craig going to screw over people who can barely afford it. Yeah, it's fucked. And Chog, once the dollar stores become expensive, cent stores will catch up. Yeah, we do it. Oh yeah, and honestly, yes, Nick, good point. The Salvation Armies are gross, discriminatory, prejudiced people. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh yes, and that's the other name for Micro thrift shops. Yes, yes. The salvos are fucking nasty, incredibly prejudiced and judgmental, and they do horrible things. That is actually true. So there's lots of op shops, thrift stores, Goodwill that aren't the Salvation Army. So fuck them. And yes, religion generally can be very dangerous, Chog. I agree. Okay, there you go, Loogie. Thrift stores are run by individuals. Goodwill are run by charity. So I guess you need to look into the individual cases. There you go, Marco. Yeah, go to a local thrift store. Good shit. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, you can get some very good stuff from them. It is true. I'm just thinking like, I think I want to go get my freezer martini. I feel like I haven't had my freezer martini in forever. And that, yeah, Micro, that is also true. You get the people in those various Goodwill salvos, they take the good shit before they put it on the shelves. Chog, you're a Kmart fan? Fair enough. I'm going to disappear really quickly. I feel like I haven't touched my freezer martini in weeks. So I've got to decide if I still like it. And in fact, to top it up, what would be a good thing to top it up with? Oh, Loogie, also, fun fact, your Kmart is completely different to our Kmart. Nick, you worked in a Salvos. Oh, because I worked for the doll. You didn't like the just wow. I'm feeling like you saw some shit. Michael, you went to Goodwill, dirty as hell. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's the thing, Chog. Yeah, Kmart's completely different here. Yeah, it's weird. It's the same name, but they're completely different. So Nick's dishing some dirt. Where was this? The chap said that the Google stuff go on the shelves is absolutely right. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, actually, Chog, you know what? Literally, Big W actually had a partnership with Walmart. That's a literal thing. The Walmart people came over here. They had some sort of confab with Big W, and they actually really liked some of the things Big W did and adopted them. But yeah, Kmart, it's kind of like Walmart, but I don't know, it's more like Costco. As in Costco, our Costco is almost exactly the same as US Costco. Kmart's kind of smaller than Walmart, but yeah, it's in that sort of spectrum. Anyway, I'm going to disappear really quickly because you'll want to know, hey, Angry, are you getting fucked up tonight? Fuck yeah. I'm getting my freezer martini. No, we don't have Walmart. We have no Walmarts in Australia. We do have Costco, but no Walmarts. So, Dr. Abel, you can't shop at Kmart, Target. Honestly, yeah, I don't disagree. Capitalist apocalyptic hellscape. Yeah, I mean, so I'm going to go for a while. Yeah, Kmart's and Targets aren't as bad as Walmart for killing local shops. We do have Aldi, yes, the German supermarket chain that has weird specials. I love the weird specials in the middle aisle in Aldi. Anyway, I'm going to get my freezer martini, which literally means, oh, yo, Angry's getting fucked up tonight. I'm going to go get it. Won't take me long. I'll be back. I'm not even going to put anything on the screen, just like, yeah, that's my bar. It's pretty. Oh, no. It's the scary face that Dr. Abigail doesn't like. All right. Freezer martini. So I got to decide. I was kind of thinking, I don't know if I want to keep going with the infinity freezer martini. Maybe just make a martini when I want one. But it's kind of, the freezer martini was a fun concept, so I don't know. Oh god, look, because it's literally, look how it's frosted up just in the time I've had it out. Anyway. The other thing I like about the freezer martini is it's more viscous when it pours, because it's like it's trying to freeze, but it can't because of the alcohol content. I'm going to put my citrus peel in there as well. Get some of that freezer martini vibe. Not that you put a cherry in a martini, but I'm going to do it. Anyway, all right. Freezer martini, we'll put you up here so I don't knock you over. All right. That's good. That's fucking nice, actually. I feel like it's got a bit of a fruity thing. Maybe I just put a dry gin in it next time. Super cold martinis. Fuck yeah. Yes, Nick, my cocktail skewer is a tiny sword. I forget where I bought them. You reckon? Okay, Loogie and Micro feel like Walmart is an insidious evil that we get everywhere. I don't think we'll ever get a Walmart, but who knows? Yeah, actually, Starbucks basically failed in Australia. There are still some Starbucks, but they've. Oh yeah, Safa, I'm a cocktail connoisseur. I'm a fucking cocktail snob. I try not to be an absolute dick about it, but if you ask me my opinions on cocktails, like my opinions on cocktails, I should not have put orange peel or a cherry in my martini. I should have used lemon peel, but I don't have any lemon peel, so fuck it. Oh, although I got to tell you, the thing I love about a freezer martini is how fucking cold it is. It's awesome. Micro, that is actually a good point. It might not be branded Walmart, but the Walton family might open some evil fucking chain here. You're absolutely right. Um, okay, we're talking about dollar stores. We have a chain of those cheap shops here called the Reject Shop. And there was a really funny thing where the former Conservative leader, Tony Abbott, wanted to have some press conference, and it was in a shopping mall. And where he's at, there was a Reject Shop behind him, and several media outlets deliberately framed the picture. So Tony Abbott's there, and there's a big sign behind him saying the Reject. It was pretty funny. Safa, generally speaking, no. I very rarely go to reject shops. And yeah, the Walton family seem really fucked from what I've read. Chog, in your travels around Australia, Aussies do love their independent local cafes. That was the weird thing. Some Australians who went to the US in the big cities like New York and whatnot, they don't actually have anything like Australian cafes. And they started opening Australian cafes in the US and just went fucking gangbusters. Because my experience in the US was, it was like, there's a lot of sort of cheap, shitty chain takeaway places. And then there are really expensive restaurants, and there's nothing in the middle. Whereas Australia always had in the middle good quality cafes and small family restaurants. And yeah, when Australians opened Australian cafes in the US, they did really well. Oh, harsh, but I get where you're coming from, Micro. If their kids got kidnapped, you wouldn't feel bad. I've heard extremely bad things about the Walton family. Yeah, okay, so Chog, so you experienced the same thing. Yeah. Yep. Okay, see, here's the thing, Micro. You're probably, but I love American diners. I straight up fucking love American diners. They are also different to Australian cafes. It's subtle, but they're different. And yes, Nick, we like good things, cheap, or at least affordable, if not necessarily cheap. But yeah, I found and this was, God, it's a while since I've been to the US. The first time was in the 90s. What I found, it was like there were the food places, there were the cheap chain places, and then there were really quite expensive restaurants. There wasn't much mid-range. Whereas Australia has a shit ton of mid-range things. Like all the times I talk about doing date night with Mrs. Angry, it's mid-range stuff. It's not really high-end restaurants. It's mid-range stuff, but really fucking good. And yes, Micro, I've been talking to Nick Jonas of the Jonas Brothers. Definitely. Chug, RSL clubs. Actually, honestly, RSL clubs, pretty good. Damn, it's a while since I've been to an RSL. But even pubs, I fucking love. And Mrs. Anger and I found a local pub recently that fucking kicks ass. And we can't believe we've lived here 7 years and just went there for the first time. Oh God, Rays. Chisel. Saturday night. So I don't know if anyone else is going to get that, but me and Rays are on the same wavelength with that. Okay, Strictly Sega, what did you put on the Discord? On general. Noise? Oh, sorry. And okay, so this picture is, I do kind of like Tony Abbott obviously knew what was happening. At the point they're taking this picture, he clearly knew what was happening, that he'd made a mistake, and they were all taking this picture with the reject. Jesus Christ, that's funny. That's so fucking funny. My God. I just fucking love pub food. And again, we did that, I think, last time I was over at your place, Dr. Abigail. I went for pub food. It was fucking great. Okay, here's the fun thing, Micro. Cold Chisel is that's an actual thing, a Cold Chisel, but that was an Australian rock band from the 70s and 80s. And they are pretty fucking. I saw them live. They actually came to Cold Chisel came to Dubbo. And I got backstage, circus animals to us. Fucking awesome. Nick, you don't reckon he knew? I just kind of think the way he was laughing, he belatedly realized what he'd done, that he posed in front of a thing that said the reject, and all the media people were going to take a picture where it said the reject. It's kind of like there's a famous picture where Alan Jones, he was some sort of press conferences at Mount Panorama in Bathurst, and I think it was a road toll thing, and there's this huge banner behind him that says something about keep the count down. It's like keeping the road toll down, but the word count was on this huge picture, and someone framed a picture so Alan Jones's head was obscuring the letter O from count. So there's this picture used in news stories, whereas Alan Jones, that it just said CUNT. It was fucking awesome. No, Safa, when Cold Chisel went to Dubbo, they're pretty famous. That was the Circus Animals tour. That was about 84. And Cold Chisel had been famous since the 70s. In fact, that was probably the high point for Cold Chisel, that he did a Dubbo show. But yes, Micro, you're right. But so much of US culture came out of slavery, like jazz, blues, music. A lot of cocktail culture that I love comes from the South. Fucking comes from slavery. Chog Your Local has specials every Friday. Burgers and chips. Fuck yeah. Fucking Aussie pubs with good food. Fuck yeah. So Micro, it's something like, yeah, it's a whole thing. was Cultures like I saw the Angels in Dubbo as well. I honestly reckon the two biggest acts to ever go to Dubbo when I was a young'un were Cold Chisel and the Angels. Oh, sing Keita. Let's play out of Sydney is almost. I don't even know if they did that, because that was the Kaysan was earlier than the Circus Animals tour. And I did fucking love their music around the Circus Animals thing. Oh, chicken parma. I fucking love a chicken parma raise. Oh, you knew Jimmy Barnes's niece. Okay, there you go. Okay, like Dr. Abigail, fair, but rude, but fair. Yeah, no. It was like probably the only two big concerts I saw in Dubbo were Cold Chisel and the Angels. And they fucking rocked. Marco, you made a chicken palm bowl without me, but hey, that's good. Is it Loogie? Oh, dude. Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out, because I know it's very weird hours for you. Please look after yourself. Ah, see, Marco, you're a sweetie. You're being a sweetie to me. And Ray's is trying to help with your depression. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Dr. Abigail is never going to forgive you guys for encouraging me. I'm just telling you now. I drink a bit more freezer martini, and I will definitely fucking start. Okay, I was almost going to give up on my freezer martini, but I'm really liking this. I feel like I haven't drunk the freezer martini for weeks. I've got to go look up my freezer martini recipe. When was the last time I changed it? Got to look in my Google Drive. What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ, I've got some weird fucking shit in my Google Drive. Sorry, there's one from Dr. I won't even talk this shit publicly, but that was a fun one from Dr. Abigail from a fucking drama we had to deal with. Anyway, can see which one I'm logged into on the different browsers. Come on, you fuck. Google Drive, Google Drive. Fuck off, Google Drive. Booze records. No, where's my Infinity Martini? Oh god, what have I fucking done here? Da, 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 da. Oh well, fuck you, Google Drive, and I'm too drunk to work it out, clearly. Fucking whatever, honestly. Oh, it's all against me. What are we gonna do? What did you get? Reddit upvotes on? Oh, you had rent. Yeah, no, that's good. I love that you know what I'm talking about, that you shared a document with me about a drama we were experiencing. Oh, okay. Are you like a BlackBerry fan? I never had a physical phone keyboard. Although I guess I did with like a Nokia where it's for texting. Or are you talking about Blackberries? Because I never had a Blackberry. Um, I don't know why, because all the stuff that's happening in text, it could like um, much to Dr. Abigail's consternation, I want to sing again. I'm thinking of the Hilltop Hoods track, Leave Me Lonely. It's like when someone's really bothering, it's like, please leave me lonely. Leave me alone and lonely. It's just like someone who's up in your face and it's like, dude, I don't care. Fuck off and leave me alone. Oh, you want to phone it sideways? I feel like we are, because the fold out phones are happening. I I feel like the future's wide open. Chog, you owned a million different Nokias. One of them had a keyboard and a 2 megapixel camera. My last Nokia was one of those ones where, yeah, bottom thing sort of slid out as a keyboard, and it did have a pretty good camera. Like I didn't get an iPhone until it had a better camera than a Nokia. That was the iPhone 3. The iPhone 3 was the first iPhone that had a decent camera. Chog, you like Cosby Sweater? I fucking love the Hilltop Hoods. Nick, you're agreeing the phones with the slide out keyboards were very cool. I did have a Nokia that did that. But even the newer Hilltop Hoods one, what was the big one from last year? Laced Up? That was good. That fucking kicked ass. Talking about laced up. There was a song about being broke, basically. It was pretty funny. The whole song was about being broke. Bliss and Esso. I don't mind Bliss and Esso. They do some good stuff. Holy shit, Chog. I didn't know Nintendo had one with an 8 megapixel camera. God damn. Yeah, my last Nokia definitely did not have an 8 megapixel camera, but I did shoot some video. There is some video on my YouTube channel that was shot on a Nokia. And Dr. Abigail used to own a Samsung flip phone. 20-something corporate wanker wore it on your belt. Oh, the belt and the belt clip. I actually had that too. Yeah. You're a teenager walking down the street texting. 99%. No, nice. Did I call a Nokia or a Nintendo? I mean, legit, I might have. Because I'm just like drinking my freezer martini. That'll fuck me up. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try and find something. What YouTube channel am I logged into here? Okay. Your videos. Okay. I'm gonna try and find things. Graveyard. No, there's nothing. Ghost. True ghost stories. Okay. Oh, maybe I called it the haunted office. I want to. Yes, ghost office. Trapped in the ghost office. Okay, I'm going to show you this. Okay, this is only a minute long. Okay. The true story behind this video. This is shot on my last Nokia phone. The true story is I was working in an office, and the next office building was basically abandoned, and you could get in there, and it was abandoned offices that still had some weird shit in them. So I went in there and I was making this ghost story. So that's the story behind this one, the ghost office. This is part 2 of a 3-part video. See if this works. This has been going on way too long. I think I finally found the exit. I got out, but where am I? I have no idea what's happening.
Look what I found, Daddy.
What are you doing here? What's happening?
Well, I was walking and I wanted to say hi, and then I saw this phone in there.
What? Show me. How do we get out of here? Oh no. Where's she gone? I don't like where this is going. I've got to get out of here. Okay, mental note. Don't use that exit again. Oh god. Okay, so that was my attempt to do a ghost story. Yeah. No, that was Young Ms. Angry was probably less than 10 years old, and that was extremely low res. Yes. So when was that actually uploaded? I'm just checking. Oh shit! Christ! I just fucking threw my. I didn't break it, thankfully. I just fucking threw my martini all over myself. Okay, I'm going to have to wash these pants tomorrow. They'll just smell like fucking booze. Christ, what a fuck up. Oh. Honestly, what a fucking tool. Okay, 15 years ago, July 12th, 2008. So it's actually bordering on 16 years ago I uploaded that video. No, dude, no fucking offense. That's 16 years ago. Of course I look old compared to that. That is fucking 16 years ago. I know, good thing I didn't break a glass on a stream. Very embarrassing. Hey, Heine, how you doing, man? Yeah, no, but that's 16 fucking years. Okay, so if I cut my hair short and colored it, it wouldn't, I'd still look older, but I wouldn't look that much older. But I've just decided to fucking embrace the age, let it grow and not color my hair. But it's weird how much you can confuse people by coloring your hair. Glad you're good, honey. Cypher's a bad karma to break a glass. I fucking love this glass. It's beautiful. It's got all these etchings on it. I'd be super fucking upset if I broke this glass. Thanks, mate. You don't want me to color my hair? No, I'm just embracing the age. But yeah, man, of course I'm older. That was 16 years ago. There's actually 3 of those Ghost Office videos. That was the second one. What am I doing? Showing all my ghost videos. I mean, actually, you know what? I kind of feel like showing this is. I feel like showing the other ones. It's ridiculous how much younger I look in these. Oh, thanks, Micro. I appreciate it. I'm being classy with getting older. Sophie, you're in year 10. Nice. Memory of the Nokias. 3310 built like a brick shit house. Yep. My voice might be deeper now. That's true. Right. This is part 1 of the Ghost Office videos, which was literally just inspired by the fact. Oh, what the fuck? This was next to where I was working.
Hey, how cool is this? Ghost Office. I got no idea what the story is here. The 13th floor of the building I'm working in is completely empty. No one really tells me anything about it whenever I ask them. They just don't like talking about it. I'm going to check it out. Come on. It's really weird. Some bits of it look like there hasn't been anyone here for ages. But there's still fresh flowers on someone's desk. That's today's papers there. Unless there's someone hanging around here, that doesn't really make sense. Down on my floor, we're crammed 4 people into a space that should only have 2. And yet this whole floor's empty. No one can give me a good reason why. No idea why there's no one. Crap, someone is here. I think it's maintenance. Bet I get busted for this. I never found whoever it was making that noise, and I can't find my way out. I can't find the door that I came in. I can't find the elevators. There are marked exits and they won't open. I can't get the door to open. Got to go find my way out. Check out this sign. Some sort of sick joke someone's left for me. Know your way out. No, I friggin' don't. I cannot find my way out of here. Jesus, who the hell is that? Look at this weird crap. This is all getting a bit Blair Witch for me. Well, it'd be Blair Witch if it didn't have a smiley face, but I don't know what's going on. I swear, someone is totally having a land of me. There was red paint sprayed on the walls in one of the other rooms. I know it was paint, wasn't blood. They're not getting me. No one's been here for ages. If it was blood, it would have dried and been brown. It was red and wet. Someone's messing with me. That was not blood. God, what's going on here? It looks like someone's used a Vegemite jar for a urine sample. Weirder than I thought. Oh, hey, check it out. What movie is this? What's in the box? What's in the box? No one is going to. I just got to check out what this is. Fuck! What the fuck is going on here? This fucking corridor goes on forever. Can't fucking get. What the? Who the hell is that? They are not going to get me. I'm going to edit this and send it out from the phone because I still don't know how to find my way out. They are not going to get me.
Okay, so legit, I was fucking doing that. I was supposed to be working when I did that. The whole thing about the 13th floor was bullshit, but it was like derelict office space in an adjacent thing to where I was working. It's so funny. Like when I was doing all that, I was literally just coming up with a narrative where I was walking through this empty office and I was just making up shit based on what I found in the office. And it was a lot of fun. I was fucking completely meant to be working when I did that. Also, so I played them out of order. The other one I played was part 2. Yeah, no, Nick, that was a legit like Blair Witch found footage thing I was doing there. Yeah. All right. But now I feel like I need to play part 3. The escape. It's only 30 seconds. Okay. Okay. I need to just share this. This is the sort of shit I was doing 15, 16 years ago on YouTube. Here we go.
I told you you weren't gonna get me.
I legit didn't remember that was it. Also, trivia. Where is it? It was right here. Sorry, I've got weird shit here next to me. That toy gun. Oh, I dropped it. This is the toy gun, which again, this is so realistic. This is probably illegal, but I've still got it. This is the toy gun. And the noise, the noise in the video I did in post-prod, but it used to make a electronic bang noise when I pulled the trigger. But you can see like it actually has a sliding thing here. Weird bit of trivia. The gun from that video is right here. So fuck. And yes, Heine, it's an awesome toy. I love it. So yeah, but that stuff was literally just because I discovered derelict office space next to the building where I was working, but it was connected. And also I could have naps there in those empty offices. And I wasn't the only one doing it. One time I found someone else doing it, having a nap in this empty office space. It was a whole thing. But yes, I made those found footage ghost things based on weird empty office space next to where I was working. Yes, that's the thing. Toy guns are meant to have the orange ring to say they're toys. This one doesn't have it. So this is actually probably illegal because it looks like a real gun. It doesn't have the orange ring. So this is actually probably illegal. And I'm just showing it on the internet because I'm a fucking moron that I have an illegal toy. But there's also, you would get cap guns. You get those ring cap guns that would actually fire projectiles. So, Chog, you had a few brands back in the day. Oh, the phones, yeah. Safa, it wasn't the 13th floor. It was an adjacent building. It was maybe the 4th floor. But I just did the whole 13th floor thing for spookiness. But it just kind of cracks me up. I was meant to be working when I did that shit. I'm a bad person. Micro, I know it's my autocorrect doing it to you. It's okay. Tricky Sega, you do that all the time with game reviews in location that match the game. Yeah. Did Doom reviews in the Darabin Reserve? Nice. Safa, it was. I genuinely don't remember if the whole building was abandoned, but there was this floor that was abandoned. This whole fucking thing. He did 4x4 hardcore in the back of 4-wheel drive going bush. Nice. Deep here on the SS. Dude, it sounds like you're having so much fun. Micro. Criminals make real guns look like Nerf guns. Oh! So they actually make a real gun look fake. Okay, so that's weird. Dr. Abigail, you had to... Oh, yeah, drop the money on your cat. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, you make a real gun look like a Nerf gun. Oh. So yeah, it's just a toy, but you can actually shoot. Oh, damn, that's fucking hardcore. Tricky Sega. Drive like dickheads back from Jakarta to Chase HQ. Dude, genuinely, all of that sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds amazing. Oh my god, and I'm definitely fucking myself up by having more freezer martini. Oh, but that is super fucking yummy. In my mind, I was thinking maybe I should give up on the freezer infinity martini. But now it's mostly gone. So I get to top it up with heaps of stuff. So I think I'm going to. I'll do that tomorrow, though. I won't do it tonight. Freezer martini update. It's a whole thing. Chog, you made a music video in an abandoned insane asylum. I know people who've broken into abandoned asylums or hospitals. You wrote a song about toxic codependent relationship being like a drug. Ooh, yeah, the vibes. Love Honey and Dr. Abigail are sharing fucking nerd computer shit. Marco, cops aren't excited. Oh yeah, no, the whole thing about making a real gun look like a Nerf gun. Oh damn, fuck it. Strictly Sega, you had YouTube cameras at HD, but really not. Yes. Dr. Abigail, you bought i7. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when was it that you helped me And when I say helped me, you did all the work, Dr. Abigail, upgrading my PC. That was a couple of years ago now, wasn't it? Again, my sense of time has been completely destroyed by COVID. So I don't know how long it took to do various things or when they happened. Also, hat tip to everyone who was on the stream last night when I was back there with Dave doing the tasting things, because I had no idea how long we did that. And it was like an hour and a half of me and Dave were just back there tasting stuff, because when I got the video and set to edit it, it's like, holy shit, there's an hour and a half of this shit. It's going to take ages to edit. Sunrise, too cool for you. I applaud everyone who you kept talking among yourselves when me and Dave were doing stuff. Nick, you don't think anyone knows what time it is? This whole thing. Yeah, no, it was full on 90 minutes. It's going to take me forever to edit that to something usable on YouTube. Micro, your computer had 4 gig RAM. Yeah, Dr. Abigail, okay, yeah, 2 years ago you helped me with an upgrade. God damn. Yeah, I don't have any spare money at the moment, so I'm not know if I'm going to do it. But I don't know. Later this year, who knows? Oh, that's so fucking yummy. Oh, God, we're back. Who's talking about Threadrippers? That was the funniest thing, Dr. Abigail, when I'm incapable of thinking. But that whole stream where you were showed a Threadripper box, thinking there was a Threadripper in it, and there wasn't. But there was a Threadripper box. Chog, is that a thing you're doing? Color grading 8K footage at 120 frames per second? Is that legit a thing you're doing? If so, can I fucking recruit you to do some video editing? Lara, thank you. Laura, my fucking brain stopped working, but it was very funny. Laura had the Threadripper box, and you thought, oh my God, she's got a Threadripper, and she didn't. It was just the box, but it was pretty funny. No, Pat was here earlier. Safa, Pat absolutely established his alibi earlier in the evening, but the fact we're not seeing him now, he's definitely off killing people. Definitely killing people. What's that Rick and Morty thing? The assassin, oh, here I go, killing people again, which is fucking gold for fucking memes as far as I'm concerned. Sorry, I like this, Micro. You found an old gold graphics card at Goodwill for $4. There you go. So, Chog, you're talking about adding effects, fusion, color grades, time warp. Fuck, dude. I feel like I want to fucking recruit you to be an editor, because I genuinely feel like I'm a shithouse editor. Heine, you had an 8 gig RAM box. Okay. Chog, you're locked off in Fantasy World. That's fine. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. God damn, what are we at? Okay, we're coming up on midnight, which is not even that late Friday, particularly when it's a fucking 4-day weekend. Again, that's the whole thing. A 4-day weekend has absolutely fucked with my perception of time and whatnot. It's like, it's literally only Friday. It kind of mentally feels like Sunday. It's like, do I have to get up for work tomorrow? And it's like, no, I don't have to get up for work for 4 more days. I don't have to do it tomorrow or the day after or the day after that. Why don't I just fucking destroy some fucking brain cells right now? Honestly, it's a whole thing. I don't need shit for shit. What's it? My machine's frozen. You want to? Okay, here's a fun thing, because I know Dr. Abigail does that shit with a million browser tabs. I don't do that. I don't have a million browser tabs, and I shut my machines down at the end of the day. It's a whole thing. Micro gaming stuff. You never get any clothing or cat medicine. Oh, dude, what the fuck? No, Officer Monday. I just fucking remembered today. Turn off all my fucking alarms. No, not today. Yesterday, I was like, turn off my alarms. I don't need any fucking alarms till Tuesday, so switch them all off. Monday, I just have to remember to switch on my Tuesday alarms, because I, on a normal work week, go into the office on Monday and Tuesday, so I have an early alarm, 6:30 a.m. When I'm working from home, I have a 7 a.m. alarm. So I've switched both of those off. And just on Monday, I have to remember to switch them back on. It's the whole thing. What browser do you use, Dr. Abigail? Because I trust your acumen, and I know you have a huge amount of tabs open. So what browser are you using to have lots of tabs open? Zafra, I'm suspecting it's not Firefox, but I'm waiting to hear. Yeah, Dr. Abigail doesn't have one screen. She has a whole bunch of screens. I use multiple browsers in different windows to have things open. The whole thing. Marco, you use your Chromebook. Oh yeah, Dr. Go. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, holy shit. Fucking yawning. Jesus. This whole thing. I just did a door close and a light switch off. So I have to make sure I don't make a lot of noise. So Dr. Abigail, oh shit, what the fuck? Use Firefox? Don't know if it spies on you. Okay. So micro, not YouTube, goes to Chrome. All right. Strictly Sega, second Chrome, so 2 screens. Nick, use Firefox. Tor if you're nasty. Okay. I literally have different things logged in on Chrome, Firefox, and Edge, depending what I'm doing. So currently, for me, this thing is running on Chrome. No, actually, sorry, this is running on Edge. I have different things running on Chrome and I have different other things running on Firefox. So there you go. Yeah, ad blockers. I can't have ad blockers on things. My personal favorite is my work stuff uses ad blockers. And I get these things going, hey, do you want to pay for premium? And I'm like, I can't for my work stuff. For my home stuff, I could. But for my work stuff, I literally can't. It's just the default thing is they have this ad blocker shit happening. So, yes, Chog VPNs are good. Strictly saying you don't know anyone uses Edge. My corporate thing uses Edge. And I just have, because I have so many different YouTube accounts, it's easier for me to have different accounts logged in on different browsers. So this is actually logged in on Edge. and I have different ones logged in on Chrome and different one logged in on Firefox. It's just like the way it is. Edge is the browser you use to download another browser. It's like that old it's the Rick and Morty meme. In Rick and Morty, Rick had made a robot, and its sole thing was to butter bread, and it was an incredibly advanced little robot. And it said, "What is my purpose, master?" And it was like, "Your purpose is to butter my bread." And it goes, "Oh." And people have used that as a meme that the robot is Microsoft Edge. What is my purpose? Your purpose is to download a different browser. Oh, I love pop culture memes. Strictly Sega, did you put something on Discord? Dude, you're fucking challenging me. Honestly, I've got a fucking shit ton of tabs open at the moment. Also, I'm fucking hammered. I'm just throwing it out there. I am fucking pissed as fuck at the moment. But I will try real hard to open the Discord. For some reason, I closed Discord, but now it's open again. And I'll be real fucking calm. Oh, yeah, Strictly Sega. Fuck yeah. Okay, first, I don't know, this was half an hour ago. I referred to this. But this is Alex Jones standing in front of a sign that said count, and some media people deliberately phrase that. Nick, I can be super fucking coherent for fucking hammered. I no fucking doubt whatsoever. Like, the folklore of the stream is how Tim Smith to I am like literally double Tim Smith, which is kind of normal for a Friday night. I am fucking shit faced. Like, if I had to stand up and walk and shit, I would be bumping into shit. I am fucked up right now. I'm just throwing it out there. Chog, you have a small human. Dude, fucking look after your small human, my friend. Trixie, you reckon I'm doing better than average for party night? I feel like I'm pretty coherent, but I'm pretty fucked up all the same. And thank you, Nick, for being on board. Loving it. Oofed. So, okay, so Alex Jones, we'll get rid of that. What else is... Sorry. I'm just going with this one. Oh, no. Okay. Just fucking go to the Discord. That's too small a meme. I can't fucking deal with it. Ooh, we'll just fucking go with that. Oh, Micro, that's a fun thing. It's like, how many 2-year-olds do you think you could fight before they overpowered you? Safa, I remind you of loony Alex Jones. I mean, honestly, he's a fucking wild guy. He is fucked up. Oof. Look, I have a drink here that's not alcoholic. Oof. I am on the Tim Smith scale. I feel like I'm double Tim Smith at the moment. Which okay, we'll be talking about because midnight on a Friday night, midnight on party night. If I'm not fucked up, something's wrong. I'm kind of fucked up at the moment, but that's fine. Okay, so Micro, you're saying with the toddlers, if the oldest's 5, you reckon you could take 50? So here's the thing with the whole thing about like how many toddlers could you fight? I don't think it's a physical thing. I think it's a psychological thing because it's like, I think I could fight an endless wave of toddlers, just punch the little fuckers in the face. So physically, I think I could face a pretty much endless wave of toddlers, just punch the little fucks really hard so they go down. But psychologically, it's going to wear you down. At a certain point, it's like, I think I'm an awful person for punching these little kids into unconsciousness, and you can't keep doing it. And then like a wave of them overwhelm you. So I think the limit for punching toddlers is psychological, not physical. I'm just throwing it out there. Micro, I think you're kind of in better physical shape than me. And I'm just throwing it out there that I think everyone's in better physical shape than me. Oh, Children of the Corn. Ugh. I feel like there was a remake of Children of the Corn recently that I want to watch because Children of the Corn is extremely unsettling. As in, scares me. So, I've got a freezer martini here. Yeah, Nick, I see. That's the thing, Nick. I think for a while you could punch these little toddlers and they go down. At a certain point, self-hatred would just be, I can't keep punching these kids, and they would overwhelm you. Honestly, Dr. Abigail, it gives me life that the tears and crying of the toddlers you're punching would sustain you. I feel that's what keeps humanity going. Shikisega, you park on the treadmill while you were talking about Tetris. That's fucking wild. Also, Micro, I kind of feel like I've missed. Oh, Children of the Corn, burying their parents. Yeah, no, there was the old Children of the Corn movie from the 80s or maybe the 90s. Safa, aren't I philosophical every night? I feel like that's the thing I do. Shikiseki, lost 5 kilos. Fuck you, dude. Fucking go for it. Mike, do you think it might be therapeutic with childhood trauma? Like fucking maybe, honestly. Strictly say, yeah, dude, fucking be proud of yourself, man. And I'm throwing that out. There's still a few of us here on the stream. Fucking be proud of yourselves, honestly. I am like, for everyone who joins the streams, even for fucking strangers, honestly, I like to be supportive and positive. Fucking be proud of yourself. Are there only 6 people on YouTube? Okay, I'm seeing more numbers than that. So there's more people on other platforms. What's everyone watching on? Okay, so Nick's on Facebook. Someone's watching on Twitch. I don't know who that is. But for fucking midnight, that's okay. I'm fucking okay because this whole thing is always just about hanging out and doing things. Oh, Nick. Okay. Shit, dude. Okay, we get shirts. Where these shirts came from, I think the first thing that happened on the streams, we were talking about kilts. And I got kilts. And it's kind of like Facebook. You order one weird bit of clothing, they kind of decide this dude's kind of flamboyant and gay, so we're going to advertise these other things. I actually have 3 different sites I get these sites from, these shirts from. One's called Hawa Lily, one's called Ha Daddy, which honestly sounds like a porn site. HARDADDY, which kind of sounds like Hard Daddy, which sounds like a porn site. And then there's another one which I can't think of at the moment. But Nick, if I swear to God, the sites I get these shirts from have shirts that are trippy as fuck. They have really fucking wild shirts. Like I've focused on cocktail themed shirts, but fuck yeah. So Micro, what are you doing, my friend? You haven't drunk in over a week, so I mean that's a good thing. So you haven't cracked. No good, dude. Fucking don't drink, man. Yeah, fucking you go, dude. What would be my porn name? The thing about your first pet and your home first address, my porn name would be Jake McClay. I think that's a good porn name, Jake McClay. Okay. Also, Nick, just for you, man, there are some shirts in here which were the first shirts I got that aren't cocktail themed. I'll show them to you. I still like them, so I haven't got rid of them. But they're hanging up in the wardrobe here. So I'm gonna show them to you. All right. Oof. Here's the whole thing where I try and stand up. So I'm kind of like double Tim Smith. So we'll see how well I stand up. Oof. Oh, oh, God. I feel like I need to piss. But anyway. Let's go here. Okay, this one. Definitely. Oh, those ones have buttons missing. Those are actually cocktail shirts. There's a button missing off them. But okay. This is not a cocktail shirt. It's La Cat Noir. I fucking love this shirt. I kept it even though it's not a cocktail shirt. Black cat and the astrological symbols. Oof. Some cocktail shirts in there that are missing a button that I have to sew back on. I need to do a button sewing thing with Mrs. Angry. Nick, you're so bad. You just wanted me to just wander off so you could talk to people without me here. I love it. Ugh, shush your nips. Like, honestly, I'll do it. You give me $1 American for a nip slip? I mean, I'll do it. Oh, shit. If Micro gives me... No. If you give me a US dollar, that's about $1.50 Australian. Seriously, the exchange rate is fucking shit at the moment. The Australian dollar's worth fuck all. Oh. I think I actually gave up all my other shirts to a charity a while ago. Dr. Abigail, don't you taunt me. You're making me think of the old school after parties with Charlie. Yeah, the Australian dollar's fucked. Oh no, Micro, the Australian dollar is fucked at the moment. $1 US is worth about $1.50 Australian. And then, Dr. Herrera, you're also making me think I should have got some contact info from Charlie back in the day. Could use some cash. I mean, we could do that. I mean, because I was planning to get you to do stuff for me, Dr. Abigail. We could put a dollar value on that. Quite honestly, what are you up to? God, it's only just midnight. Okay. Having those, at several freezer martinis, I'm kind of like, fuck. Yeah. I mean, Micro, I could do an OnlyFans. I think there's a Chubby Chaser thing. You got Charlie's number, but she's in Brisbane. I don't know. Is my shirt some kind of cocktail specialty? Yeah, okay, so it's happy hour. So most of these shirts I've got, and I've got like 40 odd of them. Design wise, they're like this kind of 50s, 60s vibe with the design. But they're all good. And thank you, Heidi, for throwing in. Your pants are doing a boing. That's okay, man. That's all good. So I was kind of surprised. I thought there were more non-cocktail shirts that I saved, but it kind of seems like the only one I saved was Le Cat Noir. But yeah, all good. Micro, you're into seeing people, you know, work with naked. That's cool. Into the OnlyFans whole thing. But I mean, you know, whether it's a personal or a commercial thing, I think it's fine, honestly. It's a whole thing. Get that money, get those dollars. It's a whole thing. Okay, I feel like I need to drink non-alcoholic things because I'm kind of fucked up at the moment. Oh, and that's cool. That's my non-alcoholic drink right there. I definitely don't think I want to drink any more alcohol tonight. It's fucking fine. Yes. Oh, yes. The sleeping mask. Yeah, no. I think there's a whole fetish thing there. With I also kind of think the weirdo trolls who obsess about me, I think they want to see me with the CPAP machine on because there's a weird fucking fetish thing with that, with the constriction and the heads. I just think there's a whole thing going on there. You think of the martini glass? It's kind of, I like the way it looks with the martini glass there. It's almost empty. Oh, fucking yeah, boy. Right. I'm probably going to have fun tomorrow. Okay, because this is the Infinity Freezer Martini. It's like 75% empty. I haven't let it get that low for a while. I was kind of thinking I maybe didn't even want to maintain this and I'll just make a martini when I want it. But I think I will for that. Oh yeah, it's a throwback. Strictly Sega. What was that? That was like 3-4 hours ago. The banana drink. That was a banana rum punch. I'll probably make that again on Sunday because it was actually pretty good. Yeah, do it again on Sunday. Yeah. And again, yeah, Nick, cocktails are very visual, I think. Suffer, am I under the table, Tim Smith? Like, legit. Okay. So, Tim Smith is drunk enough to just drive your car down the road and crash into a wall. I am at a minimum at the moment 100% Tim Smith. So, because I'm not an asshole sociopath like Tim Smith, I'm just going to stay at home because I know for a fact it's not safe for me to drive a car. So there's nothing wrong with being Tim Smith in principle, because if I'm staying at home, who cares if I'm fucking shit-faced? I'm not risking other people's life. But yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. If I got in a car at the moment, that would be a nightmare. I am, at minimum, completely Tim Smithed. I might even be double Tim Smithed at the moment. But it's okay, because unlike Tim Smith, I'm not a fucking sociopath. I'm staying at home. No, tomorrow night is date night. So Mrs. Angry and I will be out having special times. And I'll give you a review of the food and drink on Sunday night, because I don't want to preempt too much, but I think both the food and drink for date night tomorrow night is going to be fucking incredible. But I'll give you a review on Sunday night. But also, Sunday night, I don't have to get up on Monday. So good thing. Oh, Nick, are you not in Milk? Tim Smith. He was like the worst Victorian Liberal Party member who was just a fucking nightmare, but he got shit-faced and drove his car into someone's wall. So he became the benchmark for how pissed I am. Micro, will I wine and dine in 69? Honestly, that's down to what Mrs. Angry's up for. Dr. Abigail, you're going to have a party night by yourself with blackjack and hookers? Please, I hope you incorporate the gins I used to bribe you to do stuff for me as well. Footy Fiona fans, yes. And yeah, Safa, okay. Tim Smith had scary eyes. I fucking agree with that. Those weird fucking milky blue eyes, yeah. He was, that dude was fucked. See, Strictly Sega, if Dr. Abigail streamed her own personal blackjack hookers party, definitely worth money. Micro, we do have legalized sex work in Australia, yes. Also, it's kind of super funny because I've worked in IT. Quite a few years ago, I worked with someone who was working with the government departments to put the language on the websites of what was legal for sex work and what wasn't. And he was just in hysterics because he was just laying out this stuff like, okay, these things are legal. These things are. And he was just like, oh God, someone help me. Because he was just in hysterics about how like scat wasn't legal. It was fucked up. But yeah. Dr. Abigail, who doesn't want to see what? Oh, Micro, no. There are legal brothels in Nevada. Definitely. There are definitely legal brothels in Nevada. But it's kind of like people who are where sex work is legal and there are legal protections and there are parameters. That's all good as far as I'm concerned. Sorry, I was just going to drink more non-alcoholic drink because I am super drunk and fucked up. What's the time? Oh God, I feel like I'm crashing. It's only just after midnight. Oh, and because I had a couple of freezer martinis in a row, I managed to fuck myself up quite severely. But that's all good in the hood. And also, I sincerely appreciate all you folks keeping me focused and on the straight and narrow, at least to a degree tonight. It's all good. Oh, Sorry, I'm doing a big sort of whoa, and it's fine. It's a whole thing. Seriously, you're impressed I'm still reading the thing? It's like, yeah, I'm kind of okay. I am definitely I'm somewhere between 100 and 200% Tim Smith, and it's only just after midnight, and I've managed to fuck myself up, but that's okay. I'll just focus on here. I've got a non-alcoholic drink, so I'll drink a bit more of this. Oh, that feels good. Maybe I should go out and get a text because I've got an absurd amount of snacks out there in the kitchen. So Micro, you literally pay someone to cuddle you. Okay, so Micro, I'm sorry, we're going to have to limit ourselves to verbal cuddles and whatnot, because we're so separated physically and whatnot. But I do genuinely wish the best for you. You know what? You and I are adults and whatnot, and we have not always seen eye to eye, but I do genuinely wish the best for you. And this is the whole thing. Like on the various streams, there's a whole spectrum of people who joined in, and there are some who I'm sort of kind of comfortably 100% on board with, but also other people's like, we're together on some things, we're different on some things, but that's cool as long as someone is not just a whole lot piece of shit. I will try to be supportive and positive and all those things. And yes, Dr. Abigail, there are literally positions for platonic professional cuddlers. Micro, you're saying you'd prefer not to cuddle me? I'm just throwing it out there. I think you'd enjoy a cuddle from me. I'm just throwing it out there. This is a non-sexual thing. This is a purely tactile thing. I think you would enjoy physical contact with me. That's all I'm saying. Micro, what are you saying? Head on shoulder, nothing to... No, here's the thing. See, again, Micro, I'm just thinking, we'll just do a hug, head and shoulder, and it would be cool. It would be cool. Honestly, Micro, if AZ had gotten involved, see, with me, if you and I were doing a therapeutic, I'd be this. If you and AZ were doing the thing, it would be, and there'd be a hand that would be way down there. And again, it doesn't have to be sexual. It could be platonic, but there would definitely be a hand way down there. That's all I'm saying. Strictly Sega, just throwing out my bro. I do shower. I shower every day. And I am very fond of platonic cuddle. And it feels like I'm joking and fucking around. But honestly, with the physical meetups used to on YouTube, when people were okay with it, it's like, let's do it. Let's do a hug. Let's do a physical thing. And if people weren't into it, that was also fine. Oh my God. I hope you're all pleased that at Amir it's only 12:30 and I'm fucking you never see me wear the same shirt. I have more than 40 of these cocktail themed shirts. So it does take quite a while for me to rotate through all the shirts. Micro, you don't know playing a stripper. Honestly, when it's a defined exchange, I'm okay with it. And Dr. Abigail knows me well enough to know I am pretty drunk. I'm pretty drunk right now. And Micro. Yeah, no. It's the thing with people, sex workers, whether it's just strippers or whatever, if there's respect, it's fine. Yeah, Micro, we retain respect. It's a whole thing. I have not been to a strip club in ages. But also, strip clubs are fine if people are respectful and whatnot. So I have no judgment on strip clubs. It's fine. It's a whole thing. It's really complicated. I also love that Dr. Abigail, who knows me really well, is going, yeah, Angry's so fucking pissed. It's only 12:30. Will I last till 1 a.m.? I don't know. On party night, I often try to last till 2 a.m. Don't know. Don't know what's going to happen. This is a non-alcoholic drink I'm having right now. So that's good. Oh, that's yummy. Mike, are you reckon I'm the type of drunk, or past sleepy drunk on autopilot? I don't know. You've never been to a strip club? Okay, that's fine. It's fine if you don't want to go. I have not been to a strip club for a very long time, but I have been to strip clubs, and yeah, it's all good. You hear your local ones suck and the Canadian ones are awesome. I've been to strip clubs in Vegas. That was a whole thing. That was fun. I've been to strip clubs in Melbourne. And yes, we've actually had this conversation, Dr. Abigail. You've been to strip clubs here in Melbourne where it's been a very good experience. Shrikasega, you've been to one? Oh, and that's the thing. It's got to be something that works for you. You went right to the back. Yeah, I get it. Micro, is there traditional? Yeah, but it's again the whole transactional element of a strip club or any form of sex work at all can be respectful and can be positive, but also can be exploitative in negative as well. So that's what it comes down to. Sex works or stripping, escort, whatever, is not inherently good or inherently bad, in my opinion. It's what the relationships are and that define it. Dr. Abigail, you went to a strip club in Brisbane. Ladies were offended if you didn't touch them. Okay. Yep. For mine, the whole thing with any sort of, basically any sort of strip club or any sort of sex work, whether it's stripping or massage or full service sex work, the big thing is this respectful? Do you have defined boundaries? That's what defines whether it's a positive or a negative. In my opinion, and this is the opinion of someone who is completely outside of the sex work world. What's this Micro? 3 rum and cokes in you, good to go. Sober you is a nerd. Yeah, honestly, dude, probably sober me probably has some significant differences to drunk me, and right now, y'all are seeing drunk me. I am pretty goddamn hammered right now. So, oh god, okay. Streaky Theater, I think you're doing too much for my head. Bruce Lemon, oh. Seriously, if that dude fell into a fucking wood chipper, I'd be like, okay, he fell into a wood chipper. Fuck it, I guess. I mean, he is a piece of fucking shit. Ugh. And this is where I'm only saved from being exposed to major legal issues by being kind of narrow. It's just y'all and me talking, and that's fine. But that guy is fucking fucked. And it's like if he was standing looking distracted next to an industrial fucking wood chipper, I'd be like, oops, you fell and you got grinded into fucking paste. And you're now a potentially viral TikTok videos. Oh, what happens with one of these industrial shredders if Bruce Lehman gets pushed into an industrial shredder? Oh, that's what happens. And yes, thank you, Dr. Abigail, in Minecraft. Also, Heine, I think you're on a kind of different level with prayer rooms and people have. Oh, sorry. Oh, that caught me by surprise. But yes, various former MPs using prayer rooms to get blowjobs from sex workers. Oof. Micro. Florida passed a law makes it illegal to be a squatter. That's fucked. Woman in New York City was arrested for changing locks on her own $1 million home because squatters. Oh, the whole squatter thing is interesting and weird and unusual. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Why don't I leave the camera on and why don't I just lose consciousness while sitting in this fucking chair, honestly. Oh god, it's only 12:30. I kind of wanted to stay conscious, I don't know, till at least 1 a.m. But I kind of think in the lead up to midnight, I was relatively sober, and then I had several really strong drinks in a row, and I am, honestly, fucked up. The Shikisega, a woman who bought a property in Hawaii. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure. I may have literally hit the wall right about now. I'm trying to work out while I sit here, where is... Oh my god, it's here in the martini glass. The orange peel and the cherry. Oh my god. Okay, so here's the thing. Dr. Abigail, if I try to drive my car, I have like the gates at the wall where I live I'd forget to open the gates, and I'd reverse straight into the gates where I work, where I live, and it's just like, well, that's fucking done. Micro, you're mean watching me try to read when I'm really fucked. Razor has your incision with the Galliano bottle. Looking like a bottle. Galliano bottles are pretty funny. All right, so I'm going to put that in there. Oh, I feel like a fucking lightweight that I am absolutely fucking crashing. And it's only 12:30. It's not even 1. Party nights I try to stay till 2 a.m. But I am a fucking lightweight. Jesus Christ. Put that in there. Oh my God, we had a whole thing with our neighbor today. Mrs. Angry noticed our neighbor has a 2-story house. We only have a 1-story house. Neighbor has a 2-story house, and there was water dripping down. And we go, I think a room on their second floor is flooded, and they have all these things, security fences where you can. How do we contact them and say we think something is flooding your house? But Mrs. Angry worked it out. She's a legend. She did the good deed for the day and stopped our weird reclusive neighbors from getting flooded. Anyway, I legit think I'm fucked and unable to keep going. Micro, you think I should do a police sobriety field test? Oh God, I'm not sober. I'm fucked at the moment. Oh God, strictly say you're over in WA is only 9:30. 3 hours. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Right, so I've got this thing here. When are we going to do a hot tub stream? Mrs. Angry has objections, is all I'm saying, Dr. Abigail. Because we would be keeping her awake because the hot tub is in the ensuite of our bedroom. If I manage to not be too loud, I don't keep her awake. She's up the hall. Also, I kind of feel like Dr. Abigail is a steal your girl kind of thing. My girl was here. Yeah, hot tub stream. Boo earns. I was saying boo earns. I don't know. Dr. Abigail, you and I have to negotiate that with Mrs. Angry, quite honestly. What she's prepared to put up with us doing with shenanigans. Because Mrs. Angry is a good sport. There's a certain degree of shenanigans she's prepared to put up with. I slid that out of all. I'm just saying, Dr. Abigail, you and I need to negotiate with Mrs. Angry what degree of shenanigans is acceptable, because she has views, is all I'm saying. Anyway, okay, so I've got the cherry. Fuck it, I've got a cherry. I'm going to do that. Okay, I'm being kind of lightweight tonight because the full-on Friday night stream till 2 a.m. and it's only fucking 12:30. Dr. Abigail, I'm kind of confused. Are shenanigans not gay? I mean, okay, you wish she would get into the tub, and I get wishing that she'd get in the tub because she's pretty fucking awesome. I'm just like ridiculously over the top in love with Mrs. Angry. Up to like 17 years now together. Oh yeah, I know you're up to the degree of shenanigans. But we'll work it out. Anyway, okay, God, I kind of feel like a lightweight because it's not even 1 a.m., but I've definitely fucked myself up, and I kind of should fucking retire for the evening. Okay, so Micro, just so you know, Mrs. Angry is a professional who doesn't need my stupidity interfering with her professionalism. Dr. Abigail knows Mrs. Angry personally. She also knows when I'm fucked up. You love the photo streams? I mean, I could keep going, I guess. I'm kind of fine. I maybe feel like, you know what? It's not even 1 a.m. Okay, I feel like I should maybe I should even put Hazy on for the third time tonight. I definitely need to go off and fucking take a piss. Because I feel like I'm going to piss myself if I don't actually fucking go off to the loo. Oh yeah! Get Doc on. I haven't actually done the whole share the link thing. So okay, there we go. Think if you want to fucking oh, that's wrong. Okay, I'm thinking of various things. I need to go off. Okay, so oh fuck me. Sorry. I just saw this image Strictly Sega put it on the Discord. I just want to share this. Present. Yeah, that wasn't a martini glass. That was just a little bottle. But this made me laugh when I looked on the Discord and saw this. Oh, top stream. Again, if it wouldn't keep Mrs. Angry up, I'd fucking do it. That is pretty fun. Okay, Dr. Abigail, waiting on link. Okay, fucking fine. Okay, I'm going to. I need to go and take a piss, and then I will share the link. Or actually, I will share the link now. And I don't know, I'll put AZ zombie stuff on for the third time this evening. I need to go and take a piss. And we'll take it from there. So, oofed. I need to bring the YouTube up. Oof. Let's go YouTube. Okay, let's do this while I go and take a piss. Or just fucking remove me. And we will play this. Okay. It's the weirdest thing. Sorry, I'm just gonna bring Dr. Abigail in here as well. Hello. I didn't hear you then. I don't know if that's just my problem or if no one else is hearing you, but I'm not hearing you. So that's the whole thing. Well, literally, but when I was playing it, I was literally just thinking like, I realized now I'm not hearing you. I'll tell you when I'm hearing you. You can keep going. I am definitely in this surreal world where on one level, I'm completely aware that AZ has moved on to the next world, but I'm also not
How's that?
there. I don't know what you did, but you're there now. Oh, there you go.
StreamYard always forgets my settings now.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. It's fucking weird, definitely. But okay, I don't know about you or anyone else on the stream, but when I do AZ stuff, it's like I am both fully versed with he has shuffled off beyond this mortal coil, yet also on the same level. How is he gone? What that doesn't make sense. He's still
Yeah.
and when I watch that weird animation Frank did, I'm going, yeah, no, AZ would be absolutely on board with that's
Yeah,
how he's
for sure.
presented on the streams now. It's just
Yeah,
fucking
he'd
wild.
love it.
He would love it. He would just say,
He
we
totes would, yeah.
literally should have done that animation when he was still with us, and he would have just gone,
Just
fuck yeah, that's
yeah. But it was so sudden and out of left field.
yep. And because also like there is AZ's YouTube world, which is one thing, but there's also the uni thing that I did, the theatre media world, and that's actually different to the YouTube online world. There's some crossover, but it's different. And when I said to the theatre media world, AZ dying is both
Oh, sorry about that.
the most predictable thing in all of existence, and at the same time the most unbelievable thing in all of existence. They just went,
For sure.
yes, that's it. That's what it is. AZ actually succumbing and dying is both super fucking obvious and also somehow unbelievable because
he
he
cheated
survived
death so many times.
he survived 20 things that should have killed him. So when he finally died, it's like, well, why did he not cheat that death as well? Because he cheated 20 other deaths. But also it's like, well, of course he can't go on forever because he has terrible, terrible things afflicting him. And and when I said that to the theatre media crowd, they went, yep, that's it. That's it. It's both the most unbelievable thing ever and the most predictable thing ever. And
and in the end, it was something like so mundane and so like
it wasn't even COVID. He just got sick, and it was just like
and I feel like he was cheated.
It kind of sucked. Yeah, it kind of sucked. And it was like, oh,
like a warrior who doesn't get a death on the battlefield, but instead dies of tetanus or something.
Yeah, and it was kind of like, I got the thing. It was like it was a flu type thing, and
it was
pneumonia in induced coma, and he never came out of it. And it was just like, oh, but for fuck's sake, over the last 10, 20 years, he came back from so many things, and it's really weird when he didn't come back from one of them. And it's just like, God damn.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't get any more Flappy Dogs or
Okay. Saying there was no sound. I think I've been doing the wrong thing with putting the YouTube links in there, but that's okay. It's just kind of
Yeah.
I literally got a comment on my YouTube channel the other day on one of the Harry Potter commentary tracks we did 10 years ago. And
Yes.
someone commented, it's sad that AIDS is gone, but he'll never be gone when we've got these weird things that we can watch. And I said, yep, that's legit it. There's so much to remember him by.
For
And
sure.
I think this one was literally the I forget which movie it was, but we did a thing because we did commentary tracks for all the Harry Potter movies. And I think it was about the third one where it was a drinking
I didn't
game
realize
where
that.
we're going like, we're going to take a drink every time someone says Harry Potter. Not when they say Harry, not when they say Potter, not when they say Mr. Potter, but someone has to say Harry Potter. And YouTube
Yep.
age restricted that video. And I think it was because AZ and I got so drunk when we would just go,
Yep.
oh, they said Harry Potter.
Take a drink. Yep.
It was like, I think it was the third movie. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was the third movie. And we were
Damn,
just,
you'd be so drunk by the end.
yeah. But the commentary track things, we did like, I can't even keep track, but we did like 20 movies, and they were all, we did all the Harry Potter movies, but we also did a whole bunch of really weird, strange movies where we just watched them and did our rambling commentary track. So the whole idea is, like we say to people, like, okay, if you've got your disc in the machine now, hit play now. And we're hitting play and watching this movie, and we're just, and we are like drinking or whatever, and just being just a fucking weird commentary track for this movie.
Wow.
It's a whole thing. Oh god, speaking of the Harry Potter things, there was a movie with some dude who I don't know, but he teamed up with okay, we are now so late in the night. My brain can't think. The most famous
Switch
trans
glasses for this.
YouTubers, the most famous trans YouTuber.
Who? Abigail Thorne.
No,
No.
okay.
That's
American.
Philosophy Tube.
Philosophy Tube.
Oh, what's her name? Shit.
I don't know.
Now I've forgotten.
I fucking
does all the
blanked.
characters.
So, like, UK is Abigail Thorne. America
Yes.
is bleh.
And she popularized the
alcohol.
word mouthfeel.
Yes.
And my excuse is I'm just shit with names, and everyone knows
Yeah.
it. Yes.
But anyway,
Where's
she did a thing with
Megaleech?
Yeah, Megaleech always gets the right thing when he's
Yeah.
here.
I
But
know who you're talking about.
yeah,
I'm gonna have to look it up.
She did a thing with like a super gay dude, and it was like J.K. Rowling's descent into fascism, and they pinpointed there was this one tweet from 6 years ago, and they went, "That's it. That's the one." It's in and of itself, it feels vaguely innocuous, but that was the tipping point. From there on, she did this super fucking weird, psychotic anti-trans shit. So
ContraPoints.
That's it. Fuck
Natalie.
Yeah.
Last name.
So Philosophy Tube is the Brit, and ContraPoints is American.
Yes.
And I will never stop laughing.
Philosophy Tube is Abigail Thorne.
Abigail Thorne. I will never stop laughing. One of the Philosophy
Natalie
Tube.
Wynn.
Yes. Natalie Wynn, that's it. One of the Philosophy Tube videos where she's talking about the weird shit that's happening in the UK, and she goes, I am arguably the highest profile trans person in the UK. And she goes, yay, I'm Queen of Turf Island. And she's like, oh my God, that is the darkest,
She just
funniest
yeah,
take
she just
on
won
shit.
YouTube with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When she
Well,
just said,
just
like,
one
yeah,
left.
I'm the Queen of Turf Island. And it was because there was such unhinged, deranged anti-trans shit happening in
Oh,
England.
it's still happening.
Oh, fuck
Like it
yeah.
hasn't stopped.
Yeah. But again, Abigail Thorne's in the newest Star Wars thing that's coming out in April.
Yes.
The
In
Acolyte. I watched the
The
trailer and I was
Acolyte.
like, fuck yeah,
How
that's
good is
old
it?
Republic
How
shit.
good is it? And yeah, the High Republic. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of that's the lead up to the prequels, and it's kind of this
Mhm.
is
It's like
everything that laid the
isn't it
groundwork.
300 years before the prequels
I
or
think
something
it's
like that?
I'm not sure. It's some it might only be 100 years before the prequels,
Okay.
but whatever it is, it's the groundwork for the prequels.
Yeah.
It's where the High Republic starts to fracture, and
Yep.
it lays the groundwork for Palpatine, basically. Whatever happens in the Acolyte, Palpatine, whatever the fuck.
They even say his name in the movies.
Yeah. The Acolyte lays the groundwork for the rise of Palpatine. And I'm
Yes.
kind of hanging out because I'm not sure. We'll wait till see when it comes out. But when I saw the trailer, I went, yeah, you've kind of got the vibe of Rogue One and Andor is the best of Star Wars. And it's just like dark, fucked up shit. I feel like the Acolyte is going to be dark, fucked up shit. And I'm really looking forward to
I
it.
hope so. Yeah.
I'm hoping.
Yeah,
I'm hoping
looking
because
awesome.
Rogue One and Andor is by far the best Star Wars. It's just stuff that went this galactic power struggle. How does it affect ordinary people? Ordinary people in an ordinary world. What the fuck happens to them? And it
Well,
was that whole
that
tension between I just want to live my day-to-day life, and these fascist fucks don't want me to be able to live my life.
So I just want to say that Angry is expressing his own opinion on what is the best Star Wars.
Oh yeah, we have
And
slightly differing opinions on this, and by slightly I mean
so,
radically.
so
But
I fucking love Andor. Don't get me wrong, and Rogue
yeah,
One was really good,
yeah.
but and I haven't decided what the best Star Wars is. So
What I love about
whatever.
both Rogue One and Andor is there's no epic, there's no bloodlines. It's just this is the people down in the mud. When this shit is happening, how does it affect people who are trying to live their day-to-day lives when this insane shit is happening? When the power broken doing what I fucking love. And also the guy, and I even forget his name, but the guy who's engineering all of it, and he has that double life as an antiques dealer and as a thing. And when he gets that one guy who's their spy inside the Empire who comes to him, I want to get out. And he just says to him, I've given up my life, man. Nothing good can ever happen to me.
Do you know I have a theory.
I have a theory. The theory I have is sorry, go ahead.
I have a theory that he used to be a Jedi.
Possibly, yeah.
And he gave up being a Jedi and cut himself off from the Force to fight the Empire, and that
because what he had to do to fight the Empire was too dark to stay in touch with the Force. Yeah.
And that's why he said that what he gave up was everything. He gave up everything to fight the Empire to that spy guy. And the Kyber crystal he gave to Andor was from his lightsaber.
Yeah, I reckon that's a
And he can
legit
never go
theory.
back to the Force because of all the dark shit he did.
Yeah. And honestly,
Got
what
too
I
much blood on
love,
his hands.
I want to see season 2 of Andor, because the thing that happened at the start of Rogue One, where Andor is meeting another spy, and the guy's actually being physically disabled, and he won't be able to escape the stormtroopers, and Andor just kind of goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, you're not going to be able to get away." Bam, and shoots
Mm.
one of his compadres because that
Yeah.
guy won't be able to escape the stormtroopers. And it's like, that's some dark fucking shit right there. And that's where it all ties in together at the end of Rogue One, where they all go on the suicide mission, where Andor comes back to the protagonist and says to her, "We've just done terrible, terrible things, and we don't want it to be for nothing. And we're all going to lay it on the line to achieve something." And they all fucking die, which is the main thing I loved
Mm.
about Rogue One. And when we went into it, I was going like, we don't know any of these characters. For all we know, they could all die. And
Yeah.
spoiler alert, they all fucking die. Every
I did
fucking
not expect
character
that to happen.
dies. No, I
Yeah.
was just like, oh my god, they're throwing in all this stuff that's like hope, but at the end of the movie, every fucking single one of them dies. And I still, the
Mhm.
one that gets me in Rogue One is the Imperial
Are you reading the
defector.
chat right now?
Do Jedis masturbate? No, I think they probably do. But of all the deaths in Rogue One, the one that got me was the guy who was the Imperial pilot who led them, and
Mm.
the rebellion extremist did the thing with the slug on his brain that fucking broke him.
Oh,
But
Sol Guerrera. Yeah.
So yeah, Sol Guerrera fucking fucked this guy up, but he still
He
went
was
on
in
and
his Sol Guerrera's backstory was
he
was
was in
shown
the animated
in
series. Yeah,
in Star Wars Rebels.
yeah.
And
But
yeah, just Star Wars Rebels.
But the Imperial pilot, who they fucked up by putting the mind slug on and whatnot, and when they attack the base, this whole thing where he's trying to get the thing with it. I'm trying to connect the things and get you in, and he's almost got it. And there was that one bit where he thinks he's got it, and a stormtrooper basically threw a hand grenade into. And
He's
there's
just running past and
two,
just casually throws a grenade in.
2 seconds where that guy just looks at the hand grenade that's in the base of his ship, and there's just that 2 seconds where he just goes, fuck. And then douche. That of
Yep.
everyone who died in Rogue One, that was the one who got me. Because that poor fucker, it was all beyond his control. And
Yep.
he was trying to make it all work. And he's kind of got it, and they've got the signal working, and a hand grenade just fucking lands in the bay of his ship, and he
It's
just
like
looks at it and
yeah.
goes, "Fuck!"
Fuck.
And
Yeah, it's like
douche.
the end of Dust Boot. It's like they
Yes,
yeah, it's like that they've just gone through hell and back only to
Yep.
die from just a random
Yep.
bombing.
And
Just
that's what fucking
what the
war
fuck?
does.
Yeah.
Weird fucking shit happen, and that's why I loved
Yep.
Rogue One. It was the first Star Wars movie that just said the people who were down at ground level, shit just fucks them. Forget this epic sort of bloodline shit and whatnot. Just for every Luke Skywalker, there are 1,000 people who die in the mud, and it's
Yeah.
just fucked.
And Strictly Sega there with the Spaceballs reference. I love it. I see
I
your
see your
Schwartz is
Schwartz is as big as
mine.
mine.
Now let's see how well you handle it.
Again, I feel like that Mel Brooks movie Spaceballs was about 50% there, but there was some stuff that it was just like, you don't have to do that. There's like one thing where
Oh, it's
the
classic Mel Brooks. He just throws comedy at the wall and sees what sticks.
yeah, But the one
yeah.
that I was like, you didn't have to do that. It's like when you had the Rick Moranis character go comb the desert, and you actually had the guys with a giant hair comb combing the desert. And if you had stopped at the guys saying, "We haven't found shit," that would be funny. But it was like, but they had to labor the joke and
You
go,
know,
"Did he
that
really mean that?"
guy, the guy who the black guy with the
Yeah,
afro comb who says,
yeah,
"We ain't found shit,"
yeah.
plays Tuvok on Star Trek Deep Space on Star Trek
Oh,
Voyager.
is he Tuvok? Oh my
Mhm.
god!
That's
Holy
Tuvok.
shit! That's very
Yep,
cool.
that is
Okay, that's
Tuvok.
cool. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
and yeah.
it's kind of like if they hadn't overdone that joke, if it was just like he said comb the desert and you heard a black guy with an afro comb combing and he goes, I haven't found shit. That'd be, but it was just like they labored it and someone said, like, are you sure
See,
that's what
I
he meant?
found that
And
joke funny.
they just
So
overdid it. They could have cut it
it
right back and it would have been way funnier.
yeah, but
Um,
then it wouldn't be a Mel Brooks movie.
I
Like,
don't know. It's kind of like,
Mel Brooks
honestly, Mel Brooks hasn't
does
made a
that
film I liked since Young Frankenstein.
better. Well,
Um, but
la-di-da, aren't
okay,
we a Mel Brooks aficionado? Oh,
but
la-di-da.
but here's the thing. Jerry Seinfeld's Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee, which I genuinely have a soft spot for. Some people shit talk that. I quite like it.
I
But the
haven't
one where
actually
he
watched
had
it.
Mel Brooks in, where you see Mel Brooks and Rob Reiner live together, and because both their wives are dead, and they're just enjoying life living together. And
Okay.
Jerry Seinfeld hangs out with them, and you watch them and go, these guys are genuinely fucking funny. Like Mel Brooks, just at home hanging out with Jerry, he's funny. He's genuinely
Okay.
funny.
Yeah, but there's a difference between just being a funny person and
Mm,
writing a funny movie.
exactly.
Like,
And that's my point. I don't think Mel
yeah.
Brooks made a good movie since Young Frankenstein.
Okay, yeah,
Like, I'll be sacrilegious
sure.
and even say I think Spaceballs fucking sucked.
You've
I'm
said
not a
that
fan.
before.
Yeah, I'm
And
not a fan.
your opinion, as invalid as it is, I will
You're willing to accept that I'm wrong.
I'll be willing
I get
to
it.
accept
It's
it.
very magnanimous that you're willing to accept how
Yeah.
wrong I
Look,
am.
the word hero is
I know,
bandied
I know.
around.
The fact that you're willing to give me a pass for being extremely wrong is
Yeah.
just, you know,
It's
it's good.
heroic.
It is.
Because
Again, the term is thrown around too easily, but you know.
for sure. But like, look, Mel Brooks movies, you get what you paid
Yeah.
for. You know there's gonna be 1,000 jokes, some of them will
Yeah.
stick, some of them
But
won't.
but I swear to
And
God,
just
watching this Jerry Seinfeld with Mel Brooks, you watch it and you go, Mel Brooks is just mind-blowingly funny.
yeah,
Movies are difficult. Hollywood is difficult, and get on the shit. But in just by himself, Mel Brooks, right up to the point he died, was really funny. He was a very funny person. He was amazing.
yeah.
He was absolutely amazing. Um,
There's an
So
Easter egg
what are we
in
talking about? Micro, you're saying, is there an Easter egg?
ET.
The
Oh
background to
yeah,
the
there's the ET aliens are in the Senate in
there are
Phantom
definitely
Menace.
ET aliens in the Senate, yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, strictly saying Dead and Loving It was kind of terrible. That was what's his name from Airplane and The Naked Gun.
Oh,
I,
Leslie
I
Nielsen.
yeah, I don't think I even sat through Dracula Dead and Loving
He
It.
loved doing comedy, and
Okay, but also you go
his
back to the
movies
50s
just
and
got worse and worse
60s.
and worse.
You
Sorry?
go back to the 50s and 60s, Leslie Nielsen was doing this incredibly straight sort of
Oh,
sci-fi action stuff. And
he
70s
was
and
a
80s,
dramatic and
yeah,
yeah, like a straight actor, and then
but
he gets cast in one comedic
yeah,
role with a bunch of other drama and action actors, and it's like they struck gold.
Yeah, 70s and 80s, Leslie Nielsen doing comedy was fucking incredible. Both the movies,
Yeah.
The Flying Eye and The Naked Gun, and the Naked Gun TV show, which I think not a lot of people have seen. The Naked Gun
It's
TV show
so
is
funny.
incredible. It's so funny.
And you know, the studio canned it because they thought that it was too funny.
Yeah.
It had too many jokes per minute, and that
Mm.
people wouldn't get it because it's too many jokes. And which nowadays you would think that's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
But yeah, it
Yeah,
is
they
what
made
it is.
so many movies out of that as well.
Mm.
And
Yeah.
and it's like, good on you, Leslie Nielsen, with a 60-year career. Fucking knock it
Yeah.
out of the park, man. Like, again, Dracula Dead and Loving, I couldn't even watch that. But it's like,
Yeah.
fucking
But he
Leslie
fucking
Nielsen,
loved doing
60-year
it. He
career,
loved
fucking
it
go for it.
all the way to the end. He fucking loved doing it.
Yep. The genuine
best of
joy
luck to him.
of him doing stuff.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
So I just have endless amounts of time for Leslie Nielsen. And that's the same thing. I have an endless amount of times for Mel Brooks because I see this stuff. And even though he made quite a few movies that I think fucking suck balls, but he himself was an incredibly funny person. And it's kind of like him and Carl Reiner just hung out having TV dinners together and doing zinging one-liners to each other, and they would watch whole movie. Like you see when Jerry Seinfeld goes to visit them, they're just sitting there having dinner together, doing zinging one-liners, and you're going, God damn it! It's like because both their wives had died, and they're just like, we don't want to be alone, but we're not going to marry anyone, so let's just fucking live together till we die. It's just like they just sit together having microwave dinners and watching TV, and it's just like, fuck yeah, you guys, fucking do it. And it's just like, God damn, it's all good.
Why not?
So, Strictly Sega loves Spaceballs, Men in Tights. Okay, I don't hate Spaceballs. I don't hate Men in Tights.
I haven't watched Men in Tights.
I kind of like it because it's got Kari Elwes in it, and because he's in one of my all-time favorite movies, The Princess Bride. And
see, I don't really like The Princess Bride. I mean, I don't hate it, but
that's
I think it's overrated.
And look, that's fine. It's personal experience and whatnot. But like my top 3 films are The Princess Bride, Withnail and I, and The Godfather.
I haven't seen The Godfather either.
Why I love The Godfather is the structure of it. It's this incredibly complex. It's both a crime story and a family story and whatnot, and all this really complicated shit happens, and it resolves in the final 10 minutes of the movie. It's just like all this bizarrely complex shit happens for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and in the last 10 minutes, it just all resolves, and it's like,
okay,
fuck me, you actually made that all come together. And just zoot.
Han, there's something I need to say right now to Strictly Sega.
Yeah.
I don't think that word means what you think it means.
Which one?
His last comment.
You don't like Princess
where
Bride?
he says,
Inconceivable. Yes, you keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Yeah, I have seen it.
Yeah,
and it's very quotable.
Very good. Also, I have the writer of that,
quotable.
William Goldman. I have a very soft spot for virtually everything William Goldman wrote. He's pretty amazing. But yeah,
so I think oh God, like Interstellar is one of my all-time favorite movies.
Oh my god! The thing again, movies that rip my heart out. The bit where Matthew McConaughey realizes he was actually sending a message to his daughter, going, "Don't go," and you see him desperately hoping it will work,
Yep,
but he knows it won't work because he didn't listen. But
but he
he's
does
just
it. Yeah,
realizing, like, no, I should never have
make him
done this.
stay, man.
Send her the
Yeah,
message, don't go. And oh my god, that fucking ripped me to pieces.
yeah. And when he gets back from the water planet, and
Yeah.
his kids are the same age as him.
Yeah.
That
And when he
rips my heart
eventually
out.
gets back to our solar system and his daughter is dying of old age and he's kind of the same age as when he left, and it's
Yep.
just like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Such a good movie.
This stuff is hardcore.
Yeah.
But also, like, you know, like the Matt Damon
But it
character who kind of gone insane
Oh,
and
yeah. Well, I mean,
Jesus.
that isolation,
Yeah.
it does stuff to you.
Yeah, and even when like 3 of them went down to the surface of a planet and they thought, what was those aren't mountains, those are just waves. They're going and they lose one guy and they eventually get back to their shuttle, and the one guy they left behind has been alone for decades. And it's like,
Yep.
oh, this is fucked. Everything you are
And
doing
the
is
trip
fucked.
the trippy thing is the shot when they've left the water planet, you see the body floating in the water. You
Yeah.
have no idea if it's the guy they left behind or the astronaut who's been there for decades,
Yeah.
who in their time has only been there for minutes
Yeah.
or
But
an
that
hour.
bit where Matthew McConaughey learns how to manipulate multi-dimensional space and whatnot, and it's just like,
Yeah.
I'm just, oh, this is fucked. Christopher Nolan, what's wrong with you? Why do you come up with these ideas?
Because he's a fucking nerd.
I know
Have you
Christopher
watched
Nolan.
Tenet?
He's such a nerd. He's such a
Yeah,
nerd.
Tenet, I couldn't. I just couldn't. I had to watch it 3 times. Like,
I
I saw it in the
rewatched it.
cinema.
I rewatched it not that long ago, and I'm like, yeah, no, fuck everyone. I like Tenet. This is a good movie.
I mean, I love it, but damn, it just did my head in.
The temporal pincer movements and whatnot, and it's
Yeah.
just basically you have to have plots within plots within plots to actually do, and it's like the protagonist for 80% of the movie, he's not doing the right thing, and right at the end, he finally works out, this is what I have to do, and also I'm the one who's behind everything.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's just like we see all this stuff with Kenneth Branagh, and he basically keeps making the wrong choices, and Kenneth Branagh is one step ahead of him. But then right at the end, he just like finally works out this is how to save everything. And
Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ.
IMAX is showing The Phantom Menace
That's cool.
on early May.
Also,
Nice.
just throwing out, strictly saying, if you don't like Tenet, that's completely legit. There's no way. If someone goes, "No, I didn't like Tenet," I go, "Yeah, fair. That's absolutely fair." Oh God,
Oh,
Ray's,
and
you're
they're
throwing
showing
in
Civil
Platoon.
War as well.
I haven't seen Platoon for
Platoon.
ages, but that
Oh
movie was
god.
definitely dark as fuck. It's kind of like that poster where it's someone just falling back doing that, and then when you watch the movie and see what that is, and you're just going, "Oh my god, this is fucked
Yeah.
up." And that's Willem Dafoe getting left behind and getting fucking shot, and it's just like, God fucking damn it, that shit is fucking dark. Oh, there are some cinemas doing May the 4th.
Oh, it's on May 4th. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
What
doing
is
the
it?
original
It's on May
trilogy on
4th.
May the 4th, and the prequels on May the 5th, because May the 5th is Revenge of the Sith. There are some cinemas that are doing marathons on May the 4th and May the 5th of the original trilogy and the prequel trilogy. And yeah, I actually know, Strictly Sega, you're a mad Nolan fan. So if you don't like Tenet, that's a big call. Yeah, I did actually rewatch Tenet not that long ago, and I was just like, no, I fucking love this movie. This is really, because also it's weird and fucked up and really difficult to follow. And she's just sitting there going like, okay, yeah, I kind of know what it is. And it's just like this cascading levels of cause and effect.
Yeah.
And it's like, God damn.
It is hard to follow.
Yeah. So Strictly Sega, you haven't seen Star Wars in the cinema
I
since
must have
special editions.
missed out on Interstellar.
Rays, I look, okay. Clint Eastwood is a very questionable person with very questionable attitudes, but I think he's an incredible filmmaker. And I think structurally, Gran Torino is an amazing film. I really like it. It's just like, and yeah, also, Micro, Bust the Asian Sick. Dude, my DVD connection, I've got Big Tits Zombie. I literally have a movie called Big Tits Zombie in my DVD collection.
See, I can just do this and I'm touching boobs right now.
See, which is super unfair. I'm just throwing it out there.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you can do that too.
I could go over there
No.
and touch boobs and then kind of get
Or
punched.
you've got them yourself. Don't lie now.
Look, I have reasonably generous moves here. I did love the people who said the tiki shirt I was wearing last night that had like a tiki drink on each thing. And people were like, that's like tiki tatas right there. And it's like, legit, it totally is.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, Mrs. Angry's just over there. I could go over and touch boobs. I could kind of get punched in the head, like shut the fuck up, I was asleep. But I could do it. I could do it.
And Micro is gonna tip me just now.
Yeah. We throw a few tips out, Micro. That's gentlemanly.
I should put a donation link. Seriously.
Definitely. So Trigger say you have a laser disc, Milli Vanilla.
Oh, Milli Vanilli.
Okay, that's all good.
Wow. Oh, or is it Milli Vanilla?
Yeah, no, it's Milli Vanilla. What he wrote there.
I'm just having trouble parsing the sentence. The band is gonna, but the interracial sex. Bought a
flashlight. Again, there are some incredibly elaborate sex toys out there at the moment, is all I'm saying.
All you have to do is buy a Dune popcorn bucket.
I was so pissed off they didn't have the fuckable popcorn.
Well, they're only available in the US, apparently.
Very depressing.
Ripped off.
Hey, Richard. Yeah, it's party night, dude. Literally,
although,
my friend.
Having said that, I am getting tired. It's like
it is. I was literally about to bail an hour ago. Then everyone kept me going. But it's fucking 1:30.
You've kind of sobered up a bit.
I have. I haven't been drinking for the last hour.
You're probably still Tim Smith, but you've stopped swearing.
No, I definitely wouldn't drive a car. But Jesus Christ. Look at how low
so badly
my
before.
freezer martini is. It's only like a third.
Damn.
Full. So I'm gonna have to. I was legit during the week. I was thinking, I haven't had the freezer martini for a while. Maybe it's past its prime, and I should just make. But then I had two really generous freezer martinis tonight, which is to say, like, it's kind of like if I have to go back to my doctor next week and get the stitches out because I've got psoriasis, and one of the contributors to psoriasis is alcohol consumption. And it's like, how much alcohol do you drink during the week? And I was like, he says, what's the classic sign? Do you? I feel like channeling Homer Simpson, where Marge says to him, "Do you ever drink alone?" And Homer goes, "Does the Lord count?" And Marge says no, and he goes, "Then yes." So if the doctor says, "Do you ever drink alone?" it says, "Does being online with all my internet friends count?" And he just looks at me and goes, "No," and I go, "Well, I guess yes then." But I don't genuinely drink. I don't feel like I'm drinking alone when I'm doing the streams. But
Yeah, I think it can. I think it. Hang on. I think it counts as drinking. Not. I think it doesn't count as drinking alone.
I agree, because it's
Yeah.
in the early days
social.
of COVID, the phrase was "onnomi," which is online drinking. You join your friends.
Okay. And it's not like it's not like you would drink this much without the live stream.
No, I would not just sit by myself drinking.
Yeah,
because that would be
exactly.
weird. That would be
It's
weird.
it's just as
It's
social as
social.
drinking with friends.
Yeah,
So
mind you,
I think it counts as
I
I think it doesn't count as drinking alone.
I just want to see the look in my doctor's eye when I try to convince him that it's not drinking alone. Which is potentially going to happen
I
this
think
week
you've
when I
got
get the stitches out.
I think you've got a strong argument.
I think it's a strong argument. I'm on board with it. But anyway,
I want to ask the chat, what are these? Are
snippy
these tin snips? Because I think they're tin snips.
I would say
they have
tin
a
snips.
lot of leverage, and this angle of attack is really just really beefy.
No,
And
that seems a very tin
tin
snippy.
snips, yeah, micro's backing me up there. Yeah, I found them in my collection of tools. Wasn't quite sure what they are. Even though the grip hand grips are offset so that you hold them in one way and nip snip. Ow!
Ouchie.
Mini hedge clippers. See, I thought maybe they are, but like they don't open very far at all.
No, I've got proper head clippers at home. They're big fucking things.
They do not open far at all.
Yeah, no, those are tin snips.
There you go.
All right. So, Jesus Christ. Okay, it's like fucking 1:30. Jesus Christ, that's probably enough.
Circumcised.
It's the same as last night when I had Dave here. We were having the time of our lives. It's like 11:30, and we're going like, I could probably keep going for hours and days going, but I probably should go home.
It's a shame I missed it. I didn't realize that today was a public holiday until today.
Yeah.
And because I'm me and I don't realize.
Which is fine. It's fine.
But
I had my friend Dave Blimstein. Actually, now I'm kind of I kind of feel compelled, because I did show the animation Dave did that was AZ that I wasn't in.
I've got wire cutters that yeah.
Dave's YouTube channel is called Naked Fella Productions. I showed the animation that AZ was in, but I wasn't. Okay, just prior to going to bed, I want to show the one that I'm in as well. You kind of have to guess which voice is me and which voice is I. I think it will be easy to guess which voice is me and which voice is AZ.
Race is asking if there's a butt plug on your wall, Angry.
Like maybe. I don't even know what you're referencing, but you know. But look, let me put this on. And We'll play.
Okay.
As a member of the finest police force in the Southern Hemisphere, you are kind, caring, friendly. But there are those who will take advantage of your good nature. They're called criminals, and they want to be your mate. When you're a cop, association with criminals is not a good thing. And putting yourself in a situation where you are indebted to them is highly questionable.
When he said cops get him free tonight, I should have said no way.
Getting a tat done at a bikie clubhouse might be fun and affordable, but it's wrong.
When he offered to shoot me up with a controlled substance, I should have asked where he got it.
So, what should I do if I find myself in questionable company?
Observe what your new friends are doing. Watch what you say around them.
And then the sergeant says, no, the Major Confrontations Unit is taking down the Japuza's clubhouse next Wednesday.
That's very interesting.
Learn whether they are engaged in criminal activity.
You're not a Japuza, are you?
No.
And finally, stay away. Remember the example of Jerome, the policing owl.
Hoot! Hoot! Hanging with outlaws is an operational threat! Hoot! Hoot! Hoot!
Owls.
And the next time a criminal wants to be your mate, ask yourself, what would Jerome do?
Is that for real? Is that a real thing that was shown to
No,
the
that
police?
was an animation Dave, who was on with me last night, did about how fucked up the cops are.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it was amazing. I agree. And to that, wow.
That
Um,
was for anyone who was on the stream last night. That animation was done by Dave, who was hanging out with me on the stream last night.
That was awesome.
I was one of the cop voices. AD was one of the cop voices. There were some other ones, and he's done a few. Dave is such a talented cartoonist, animator, and whatnot. But again, last night's stream went to about 11:30. We could have kept going, but both Dave and I were just like, "This is just so much fun, just talking shit and keeping on going." But Dave's like, "I should go home," and it's like, "Yeah, I
So,
kind of get it."
I want to ask Rays, to what is he referring to as a butt plug on my wall? Because I
Yes,
have no
what-
butt
what-
plug on my wall.
What did you think was a butt plug on the wall? I don't know. I honestly, Rays, I think Big Les is probably better funded than the stuff Dave does.
That's a Gridfinity grid. That's a painting. That is a 3D airplane window. That's the
Yeah.
USS Enterprise. It's even got a switch. I can light it up. That's a duck.
Sorry. Okay.
That's a
just
QR
before-
code, and it's a graph of fuck around plotted against find out with a line.
Just before we go to bed. That's on the Discord. Strictly Sega put that on the Discord.
Oh my fucking god!
What's the
Oh
phrase
my
on
God.
it is, "The band is dead, the interracial sex lives on." That's on the Discord. So you all can check that out.
Oh, is it
Jeez.
this? This is a lanyard. This is a lanyard with
I don't
lots of
even
pins on
know.
it.
I thought Ray's was saying I had a dildo on the wall, and I don't know anything.
This
I don't know.
yeah, this is a picture of a duck. It's 2D.
Oh, it is too. I thought it was like a hammer or something, but it's a duck.
No, it's a duck.
It's a duck. Oh god. Anyway, you know what? It's really fucking
hang on.
pain
Why don't we do a close up?
of
Um,
the duck.
that's the cord. Is that better?
Ah.
Mm.
Anyway, I think
Now
it's
I
like,
kind of want to watch Milli Vanilli.
I
Just
know.
for the
it's very
lulz.
odd. Oh, okay. So it's like
Anyway.
past 1:30
And
a.m.
and you've been streaming for 5.5 hours.
5.5 hours. Again, sometimes I survive for
That's
6.
a damn.
But you know what?
What's a damn butt plug? The
Again,
duck.
Ray, I'm losing track of what's
It's
a
a-
butt plug. That's
It's
just a picture of a duck.
it's a
I mean,
duck.
okay, dude. Look, honestly,
Well,
and Dr. Abigail's been here, so she knows what I'm talking about.
well
If
I
you want
mean,
a
I
butt
know.
plug, my muddler.
Fuck.
You hear like
Yeah.
this?
Everything's a butt plug if you're brave enough, but I do
This-
not endorse putting a duck in your butt.
But this absolutely, it absolutely
That
looks
has
like
been
a sex toy.
in Angry's butthole. So if he ever makes a drink for you with that, don't drink it.
Just make
Unless
sure I
you're into
put
that.
this bit in the drink, not this bit. So you know, it's just like,
Yes.
it's fine. I'm just saying.
I don't know what you're talking about because that's a picture of
No.
a duck.
I have no
Man.
idea what raises
I'm
Sean's a butt plug.
completely befuddled here because that's
It's
clearly
duck.
it's a
It's a
duck.
Yeah.
So
Rays, we are definitely threatening you with a good time. So, you know.
so yeah, I don't know. Like there's a duck feather above it, and there's my
I'm just
there's
gonna throw it
like
out
my
here also,
Space Odyssey poster, and this painting I painted that.
which is beautiful.
This whimsical painting. Oh, there we go.
Like this, honestly, this is probably. I think I don't think I've seen a muddler that doesn't look like a butt plug, but this one of all the muddlers I've seen probably looks the most like a sex toy. I'm just
Fair
throwing
enough.
it out there.
Yeah, and there's
But,
the Enterprise, and
I absolutely
Yeah.
acknowledge that looks like something someone's going to stick up their butt. But
and what else have we got? Oh, there's my clarinet, my good one.
you could
Don't put this up your butt. Well,
Alright.
I have another one that's not as good.
You have another one that's more suitable for sticking up your butt.
No, well, it's a student model. The one I
okay.
use is not a student model.
All right, duly
It's
noted.
an-
Duly noted.
yes.
Oh god, someone's stuck something.
Okay. Yeah.
What was it?
Thank you. We got a tour of the battle station.
Yeah, so that's all good. All right, yeah, you know what? So
Have we
we-
established that is not a butt plug?
we've established that Ray's has some really fucking weird ideas of what a butt plug is what I think we've established.
Okay. Ray sent a picture of what he meant. It's probably like a
I'm sorry, but
it's just a picture of. Because
No,
you're looking at it, you're watching it on a phone, so of course
Yeah.
everything looks like a butt plug
because phone. Yeah.
because everything's tiny.
Yeah,
But
you
I
can
see
stick
what
your
you
phone
mean.
up your butt, so you know that's the whole thing.
Yeah,
Anyway,
the longer ones are T-shaped. Yeah, I see.
yeah, it's a whole
Whereas
thing.
I'm watching on a giant screen.
Yeah. So I think we've had a fine night, 5 hours 40 minutes, and
So
it's all
shizzle.
it's all
Glad I
good.
could keep you entertained.
Yep, I have appreciated having you on because I was literally going to crash like an hour ago. Then you joined in. I'm like, okay, there we go. It's all good. So okay, so Saturday night is date night, so I'm not doing Saturday night stream, but Sunday night will be, and also Monday night's a public holiday. So who the fuck knows how long I'm going to go on Sunday night? I don't know.
Yeah.
Anything
I'm gonna
can happen.
get naked.
Yeah. Sorry, you got to be on the Discord for that shit. Is all I'm saying.
Well, there's a dedicated party channel now.
There is. So if you're not on the Discord, you better fucking do it. Is all I'm saying. Yeah. So you'll
Anyway.
take care. I'm
Take
going
care.
to sleep in for ages. Have a fucking bacon sandwich when I wake up, and
Ugh,
just
ugh,
I know it's a whole thing.
ugh, that's gross.
But
Sorry,
you,
that's my.
you'll take care.
I'm a
Thank you,
vegetarian.
Richard.
If people
I
don't
think
know.
oh, what the hell? I think I will enjoy date night. I'll give you all a review of both the food and
Inclement.
the cocktails on Sunday night.
Say
I'll give-
inclement incorrectly.
I'll give you.
Inclement.
I even forget who's saying anything about inclement, but
Oh, Heine just said.
say, oh, Heine,
Requested.
say inclement
Requested.
incorrectly.
Inclement. Incorrectly.
Say it as a French person. Inclement. I'm a French person. You are talking about the weather being inclement. It is not favorable. I understand your English. Do not understand such things.
Inclement. Thank you, Heine. Inclement.
Heine reckons it's inclement.
Inclement.
Also works.
Inclement.
Inclement. And we can watch Milli Vanilli on the Discord.
Milli Vanilla on Discord.
Milli Vanilla.
Oh god.
I feel like that's a weird porno that someone's got going on.
Oh,
but,
it's definitely a weird porno.
It looks like a
If
weird
it's-
porno.
Yeah.
I feel like, okay, I've got my
Anyway.
phone here. If I now search on various porn sites for Milli Vanilla, some weird shit's going to show up. But
I'm gonna have to look up the pronunciation in Sindarin for inclement.
but
Can't.
for now,
Yeah.
Sleepy Bobos, I think.
Good night,
for some
everyone.
reason, I ate the cherry like an hour ago or something.
Wow.
There's no cherry here. But I'll see all you fine folk maybe on Sunday night. See how you're all going. But look after yourselves and bye for now.